Good afternoon, everybody. We are live. So, good afternoon. Yeah, we are here in Gettysburg, South Dakota. We are here for the girls portion, the tournament that the girls are running here tonight. We got Coach Mike Schlachter here, Gettysburg, or the Potter County Battlers. How many girls we got going tonight, Mike?
There's 65 girls tonight.
We have 65 girls. And is this middle school and high school, or are we just?
It's all girls.
It's all girls.
7 through 12.
7 through 12. And that would be considered varsity then?
Varsity, yeah.
Okay, 7 through 12. Okay. So tonight, so that's what we've got going on this evening. Tomorrow, the Battler tournament is going to start at 10 a.m. And we will have live coverage coming from Battlers.Live. And is Webster...
Webster's going to be doing it too for Bearcats.Live. That's going to be the JV portion.
Okay, so the JV portion will be on Bearcats.Live. And the varsity side out of the new gymnasium in Gettysburg will be on Battlers.Live. So look forward to seeing you all. It sounds like it's going to get cold out there tomorrow. So if you can't make it, you can join and watch your athlete on here on the .live, Battlers.Live. And now I got Bill Vandervorst joining me up in the booth. Bill was a semi-pro battler back in the day, just like I was.
We were both semi.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, gotcha. Sounds great. Thanks, Mike. So Bill Vandervorst, another Gettysburg local. He just informed me, and I didn't know this. I don't pay enough attention, but all the rules have changed, you said, Bill?
Yeah, the biggest rule is they went to a 3-point takedown now.
Okay.
And instead of your standard near fall, your near fall points are 2, 3, and 4, respectively, off of the referee's count. So that's your biggest change.
So if you get two count, it's 2 points. 3 is 3 instead of 3 count being 2 points. And a 5 count being 3 points.
Correct.
That's what it used to be.
Yep. And as far as out of bounds, right now, the way they do the out of bounds, any limb basically within, whether it's the opponent and or the pinning combination, that they all. You're considered in bounds.
Okay.
So technically you can pin an individual out of bounds as long as you got a toe within the circle.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay. That's kind of a major deal. You see that a lot in those high intensity matches, those champions. They know how to utilize the mat to their advantage, right? And know where their body's at, and if they're going to take a risk, they would do it next to the out of bounds line. So if it failed, then they were in a position to not get stuck, and so to take that away that's a pretty big change, I would say.
It is a big change. The college, they adapted that rule roughly 2 to 3 years ago, and this is the first year that the South Dakota High School Athletics Association adapted the rule. So it is a learning curve for everybody. It doesn't have the same on a takedown.
Oh.
It doesn't have the same emphasis, as yelling 2 as it does 3.
Right.
So that does take the biggest thing. But I'm gonna step away here quick, Mike. I'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, I heard that Bill's got to go get something else lined up. I know that they have the Battler tournament is tomorrow, and then on Sunday they're going to run the kids AAU tournament out of Gettysburg. Now, I don't know if they fill that tournament up. I know that there's going to be probably 300-400 little wrestlers in the gymnasiums here in Gettysburg on Sunday. So I don't know if you're watching and you know who I am. Shoot me a text if you would to let me know how we sound online, because I haven't done a test yet. So, would be interested to hear that. We've got quite a lineup. Going to get started here in about 8 minutes. They were hoping to start about 4 o'clock for this evening's girls wrestling event. Okay, I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Gonna try and get track wrestling uploaded here, so we can let you know who's wrestling and where they are wrestling at. Hey, it's just curious. Is there a way to find the bracket online? Is that on track? Okay, is it Gettysburg Invitational or Battlers Girls? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. That's what I'll do. All right. Thank you. Okay, so I've been trying to figure it out, and if you'd like to follow along on the brackets and things like that, you can do so. It's under Battler Girls on trackwrestling.com. You'll be able to find what's going on and what we've got going on for mat assignments and see where your athlete that you're wanting to watch is going to be on. As soon as I get more information, I'm just kind of getting thrown into this, folks. So sometimes I just talk to talk, and sorry about that. But I'm not sure which mat is which. As you can see, we've got it divided onto 3 screens on your TV there. Got a gray mat, red with the Battlers in the middle, and then a red. Top right red is a plain red one. I'm not sure which one is which as far as the mat assignments goes. So as soon as I know that, I will let you know. Looks like on the red mat. Okay, so red mat, center mat, gray mat is what we've got. So first up on the red mat will be London Allen Hunsaker. From Stanley County, wrestling Payson Wilson from Bennett County. And first up on the center mat will be Katie Frankfurth from Clark Willow Lake versus Emma Brochek from Clark Willow Lake. So 2 teammates wrestling against each other there. And then number 3 will be on the gray mat, Gracie Rutherford from Stanley County versus Kendall Rice from Bennett County. So those will be your first 3 matches coming up here. They'll be clearing the mats here before too long. We got 65 lady wrestlers going to take on the mats here this evening. And so, yeah, we'll be with you through it all. Hoping Bill comes up. Otherwise, you guys are just going to have to listen to me. And I probably won't try to call too many of the matches unless for some reason there's a good one. But I think for the most part, what we'll do is just let you enjoy watching your athletes in silence, and then we will announce who's coming onto the mats as they do that. Nash. Nash. Lay down. Don't hit the wires or anything. Look in that crack there. You see my glasses down there? Okay. Can you see if you can reach them? I couldn't. Be careful of the wires.
We on commercial?
No, there's no commercials on this. It's blocked off there. So you gotta try and get your arm, like lay down on your other side. Like lay down this way. Nope. Lay down the other way. Like, turn your body the other way. Nope, other way. Like put your feet towards Bill. You gotta be careful. Slow down. You're right next to the power switch here, and I can't have you messing that up. So now turn to your belly. Use this arm to reach down. See if you can you touch the bottom there? Or not quite.
Drop something down there and get something.
My sunglasses fell down. Can you touch?
If anything.
Are you? Yeah. Okay. I'll get a grapple deal of some sort.
I was gonna say if anything Jason's got, we got.
Yeah. I might have to get that old man picker upper thing. Got it.
Hey, you got a chew on you?
Yep.
Or should I run out to my picker?
No, that's if you like that.
Oh, that's fine. As long as she's moist.
So I'm gonna keep turning this mic down when we're not talking, because like our viewers had to listen to me talk to Nash about my sunglasses. Folks, we have an emergency. If you've got longer arms and you can come up to the broadcast booth and grab my sunglasses, that would be great. So, so before you left, we were talking a little bit about the rule changes, Bill, and have you seen, has it affected so far this year a lot? I haven't been able to watch any wrestling yet. I know your son is wrestling for the Battlers here tomorrow, and so you've been involved in seeing some of those changes. Has it been positive or negative?
The biggest change, obviously, it really speeds up the matches. And if you're a technique shooter, you can definitely use that to your advantage. The matches can get out of hand really quick. If you do get taken down, obviously you get taken down 3 points, you get taken down right to your back. You could be looking at a 7-point move right out of the gate. Mm-hmm. And then with the tech fall, that's another rule that is new this year. Tech fall of 15 points differential in your points. You got your opponent on the back. You get your 4 count, which in turn makes the difference of 15 points. The match will stop once you roll your opponent back, whether the opponent is in the process of obtaining a reversal or an escape or anything like that. So as soon as the match hits 15 points, it's over.
It's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
but it's definitely sped things up a lot. I haven't talked a whole lot, I guess, with individuals. So overall consensus, I haven't heard really anything negative about it.
Yeah, because sometimes you see these rule changes go into effect, and it sometimes it can be negative. And I just didn't know if it was a negative. I know it's a big change for your athlete. Like, shoot, some of these kids have been wrestling since they're 5 years old and under the same rules, for the most part.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
So, yeah.
And I'm glad they did it. For the fact of the matter is, with your collegiate levels, it's nice to have the same kind of set of rules as possible.
Right.
So,
right. Well, we got Pastor Jeff Adele, former Pastor Jeff, is our PA announcer over the loudspeaker. So we will let you guys hear what he has to say. I'm sure you can.
At this time, we ask that you would please rise and honor America. As Mike presents our national anthem, we remind you that proper respect is to stand at attention, remove all head cover, and place your right hand over your heart.
That means you watching at home, stand up in your living room.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets met there, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was Miss Izzy Michelson with the best song in the country. She does a good job.
so folks, they'll be running 3 mats here tonight. We got the gray, center red, and red. If you're following along on track wrestling, you'll see the red mat, center mat, and gray mat. The center mat is the red battler mat. So in talking
That's
with
on the bottom of your screen.
bottom of the screen there.
Yep.
It should be everything's going to flow really smooth here, as far as there's not going to be any breaks, anything like that. So we should be rolling right through it here pretty quick. Over here on the red mat, starting us off, we got Alan Huns Jr. from Stanley County versus Wilson, 8th grader from Bennett County. The center mat, we've got Frank Firth from Kimball White Lake and Bocchik
Clark Willow Lake.
Pardon me. And on the gray mat, we got Rutherford, freshman from Stanley County, and Reese from Bennett County, who is an 8th grader. So, and I don't recall, do you remember what Coach Lochter said, Michael, for total girls wrestling?
65,
which is outstanding to see.
Yeah, when did they start? Because this has been 5-6 years in the making now.
Yeah.
Is this the first year the Battlers had girls division now?
No, this isn't the first year that the Battler Invite has had girls. Previously, they ran it consecutively with the boys on Saturday, utilizing both gyms. But this is the first time that they have hosted a Battlers girls tournament Friday evening, which in turn will speed things up for tomorrow's tournament as well.
Yep. Because we've been there, Bill. We're at the Battler until 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Long days.
Over there on the red mat, 2 to 3. No points yet on your center mat and or gray mat.
And I would love to do an update on scores like on the computer, but that is beyond me and my technical abilities. So yeah, we will try to keep you up to speed on the scores as they occur.
And for those following at home, this is out on Track Wrestling. If you go to trackwrestling.com, search Battlers or search Gettysburg, and you will see the Battler Girls. Click on the Battler Girls, which in turn go into that event. And then you can drill down by your brackets, wrestlers. But if you click on your mat assignments and mat schedule, you can see the rolling schedule of who is on deck in the hole and who's currently up on the mat.
So we had a pin over on the red mat. So next up over there is going to be Bailey Yost, a senior from Wessington Springs, versus Hadley Gertie from Clark Willow Lake. That one's going to be on the red mat now. The top right of your screen.
Against Gertie of Clark Willow Lake at 114 pounds.
And we have a score update on the middle mat. We have Frank Firth of Clark Willow Lake on top, 3-0 against Bocek from Clark Willow Lake.
So, and I believe also, Michael, they are placing the top 6 here in the girls. I'm not 100% sure, but and then basing that off of tomorrow's Battler Invite Tournament, they'll be placing the top 6 individuals in each weight class.
Okay. I'm trying to remember when we were in high school. What was I don't really remember the placings. I guess did we do 8 or was it always 6?
No, I believe it was the top 4. Honestly.
Top 4. Okay. Score update in the middle. We have 7-0 for Frankfurt on top. Score update gray mat. We have
Rutherford.
She's on top of Reese, 1-0. Can't see the periods so well. We need to get bigger screens over there, Bill.
Bigger screens, better glasses, one of the two. Wait, well, hold on. We better get your. Maybe those are prescription sunglasses you need.
They're out of my reach right now. If you got long, skinny arms, get up here because I need my sunglasses. They're in a tight spot.
You know, this is great to see, Michael, on a Friday evening. The girls getting their own spotlight, having their own tournament. Girls wrestling is currently the number 1 sport that has been taken off.
Oh, really?
It's growing tremendously. Every year, you see more and more girls at least trying the sport of wrestling.
Yeah,
you know.
Wonderful. 100%. We have an update on red mat. We have Gertie on top of Yost, 3-0. Yeah, I mean, what a good thing to have happen because I remember, when I was in high school, the girls were wrestling the boys. Didn't happen very much, but when it did, I don't know. It seemed like an unfair advantage for the boys. They're just a little more aggressive, and sometimes the girls would win, and that was great, But it's nice to see that they have their own, their own league, I guess, so they can be very competitive at their weights and wrestle people of their same physical capabilities.
Oh, definitely. And the thing about the girls wrestling. It's, as I stated before, it's really taken off. Mm-hmm. There is some really, really good competition and athletes within the sport of girls wrestling.
That's great. We got a score of 8-0 on the center mat with Frankfurt on top of Bocek. both of Clarkville Lake.
Now, we do have a full weekend of wrestling here, as we were stating before. Tonight we have the girls wrestling. Tomorrow is the boys invitational starting at 10 a.m. with a full house. And then on Sunday is our AAU wrestling. So if you guys like sport of wrestling, come on out to Gettysburg Gymnasium here.
Did they do they cap the boys wrestling tournament like the AAU, or is it no matter what you got going on? Or how many kids, like, do they cap it at 400, 300, whatever?
I believe I had overheard currently it was either 200, I believe it was like right around that 230 mark of kids going to be here on Sunday to wrestle Sunday afternoon.
Okay.
So obviously it is going to be a cold weekend.
Oh, man.
So
yeah, there will be a lot of diesel pickups running all day for that, I think.
Definitely.
So, center mat, you had, let's see, we had Frankfurt over the top of Bochek by a score of 11-0. Next up is Nitschke from South Border against Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock.
You know, and full weekend like this wrestling, Michael, we got to give it to all the volunteers. You know, this just wasn't just an overnight deal. You know, everything from the school to the janitors getting everything ready, or the head custodians, the coaches' room, all the timekeepers, and nonetheless, you know, the refs. You know, they don't get enough credit the way it is.
Absolutely, no. It takes a lot of people to build. So it's an incredible tournament. We had a pin over on the red mat with, boy, I didn't catch who won that, Bill. You'll have to go on the track wrestling to find that one.
Yeah.
Next up over there, though, is Yo. Oh, no, they have an update. I need to refresh my doggone screen.
On the center mat,
sorry.
Frankfurt had the pin.
Okay. Now I'm back on. So next up on the red mat, we have Livermont versus Padden. Padden of Harding County versus Livermont of Bennett County. You got the center mat information, Bill?
Currently on the center mat, we've got Bonin freshman from Mobridge Pollock versus Kubat against
where do you got?
we're on the center mat.
Center mat, we've got Kubat versus Bonin.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You can go ahead and get your glasses there, Mike.
And then the gray mat just changed over to, I believe, Bill.
Gray mat, we are looking at.
Should be number 6.
Yep. We are looking at
Schmidt.
Rutherford versus. No, hold on here. Mine didn't refresh, Mike.
Yep. I got Schmidt of Chamberlain versus Barnes of Lemon.
You would be correct.
Okay. I want to grab my sunglasses. You got me a handy little tool.
Perfect.
See, I'll show you guys.
Kids and their toys. But, yeah, come on out, folks. Enjoy some wrestling here. We do have concessions open. I believe they opened at 3:30 and be open till about 8:30 or so, depending on how long the girls wrestling tournament goes. We are currently still in round 1 on a couple of the matches. It looks like we are running a quarterfinal match coming up here. But we are running the round 1 here yet for the girls. So.
Yes.
And it sounds like we have a successful retrieval of the sunglasses.
Yeah. Yeah, you talk about, the gym looks great, and I haven't been over to the other one yet, but we got 3 mats here. Is there 2 over in the other gym, or do they just got the 1?
No, there'll be 2 over there.
Okay.
along with the Battler invite tomorrow, the varsity, they will be running a JV tournament as well over in the auxiliary gym or south gym with 2 mats. So
That's great. Yeah, and like you were saying, on how many people it takes to run this volunteers-wise, our school administrators, Mrs. Michelson's up here right now. She's superintendent, and Wendy Smith, the principal. I know that they've really picked it up. Joni Obler, I don't know if she helps with this much or not right now, but like all the other staff, support staff that it does take to put this thing together, I think they all realize, we lost Vern Smith here this last year, and they all kind of realize how much that guy did, and he kind of made it look easy. It's a lot of work to get things whipped into shape for a big day like this.
Oh, it definitely does. And as well as our EMTs, we do have.
Oh, yeah.
We have the EMTs going to be on site all weekend for anything that may come up. Hopefully, their services are not needed at all. But as everybody knows, it is a sport of wrestling, and it is a physical sport.
Absolutely. Did we have another changeover on the red mat there? Dreisky of Lemon is against Ulmer of South Border on the red mat. Score of 5-4 over there. Update on the gray mat. Right now we've got Schmidt. Chamberlain is losing to Barnes of Lemon, a score of 8-0. And the center mat, we got Bonin versus Kubat, with Bonin in the lead, 4-0. There's a lot going on for a guy up here.
There is, there definitely is. As you guys you're talking with Coach Schlochter there earlier, the gentleman from Webster, Bearcat TV, they do a phenomenal job, and they'll be at the helm. Broadcasting out of the main gym here, running the 3 mats tomorrow. Obviously, they're seasoned veterans. You're listening to a couple, we'll call it rookies. As long as we get a title on it. So.
Oh, I don't know if I would say JV squad.
JV.
Yeah, but it's fun to get up here in the broadcast booth. I know Mike Schlochter, Coach Schlochter, has he donated all the materials, I think, to get this thing built up here. Had some other guys that came in and donated labor and stuff and built us a very nice little booth up here, and we're very grateful to have that. And if your school doesn't have something like this, I highly suggest you get them involved and get them to do a live ticket deal. They're great. Live ticket is absolutely wonderful for our sporting community as far as the Battlers go. We did have a pin on the center mat here. On the center mat, looks like Mobridge Pollock took the dub.
On the center mat, May of
Yeah.
County.
Bonin took the win on the center mat, I think. I thought I saw her smiling. So normally that indicates a win.
Normally.
So then next up is on the center mat is 152. It is May of Bennett County versus Kersel. Sorry if I butcher these names, folks. Burke Gregory. And you got the gray mat, Bill.
Well, I do. I don't have the best cell coverage. I'm running off my cell phone here, Mike.
Yeah.
So I don't have the best cell coverage in here, so I'm about 45 seconds behind, it seems like, on updates.
Well, I'm pretty sure that would be, let's see, on the gray mat, I think we have Jones of Lyman versus Gill of Timberlake. That looks right to me. So
I would agree with you here.
and And over on the red mat, top right of your screen, Dreisky is ahead of Ulmer, score of 5-4, and they're going into round number 3, I think.
I believe you're right. Like I said,
It's kind of small.
it is. Yeah. So we.
I turned it down. It's our own gym. Sorry. Can you hear? Amber? Amber. Is the volume okay on there? Or is it loud, the volume?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
No, and we are running. We are still in the first round here, folks. We are running right through them. So
We had a changing of the mat over on, let's see, on the red mat, like we have Hunter of Bennett County versus Schweitzer of Stanley County. Everything else is the same. Center mat, we have a score of May 1 and Kersel 8.
just looking here, Mike. The bigger tournaments. For instance, like tomorrow at the Battler Invite, you'll be running multiple mats as we are here too, running 3 mats. But looking around here, I only see 3 refs. It don't look like they're going to get a break tonight at all.
Oh, no. I think you're right. Busy guys, refs this time of the year. I know it's in short supply right now. I think that everyone kind of begs for refs.
And that's across the board. With all the high school athletics.
Yeah.
Folks, if you got any interest. In being a ref of anything, whether it's basketball, football, wrestling, volleyball, anything like that, you definitely need to use them.
Right. 100%. Over on the red mat, we have a score of 7-0. Dreisky on top of Ulmer. Sorry, Hunter of Bennett County over Schweitzer of Stanley County. The score is 7-0. Oh, we got some action over in the red mat, near fall. That should take it to a 15-point differential. We got the first tech fall of the evening. And Hunter is going to be the successful one there. So next up, over on the red mat, we are at 120 pounds, and we are this quarterfinal match, Grace Sir from Chamberlain, Junior, versus Bendorf of Kingsbury County. That'll be on your red mat. Center mat, we got some action. Looks like she's trying to turn her over. We just got a pin. Oh, wow. Okay, so we had a pin on the middle mat. Let's see. So the red was on top, or the red was losing 2-8, but ended up turning her over. So May is going to win that match. May over Kersel. May of Bennett County over Kersel of Burt Gregory. Next up on that is going to be Martinez of Lyman versus Hanson of Stanley County on the center mat. And we had something happen over on the red mat again. I'm not sure who won that, but we are now on to McGee of Lyman versus Donovan of Chamberlain over on the red mat. Top of your screen, top right.
Gray mat. We're back in action, Mike. I got connected to the old Wi-Fi here, so
Perfect.
Speed things up for me a little bit better.
About time you joined the new
Yeah,
world.
you know, a tech guy and having tech problems, it's one of those deals. So over on the gray mat, we have Gil from Timberlake with the win. Coming up over there.
Next on the gray mat, at 120 pounds, Alyssa Nitschke
On the gray mat,
South Border against Harmony Sears of Bennett County.
Nitschke of South Border versus Sires of Bennett County will be on your gray mat. Sorry, I saw mine's uploading faster because I think I've got a hard connection so the computer's actually updating pretty quick here for me.
Yeah, this is still lagging, so.
Yeah, so that's not a problem. I can take care of it. Got some of the Gettysburg AAU kids out here doing the towel tapping so we don't have to listen to buzzers all day. Get everyone confused. That's pretty handy.
You know, growing up, Michael, I think you were probably a towel tapper. I was a towel tapper, and you know, it was kind of like Christmas all over again.
Oh,
You couldn't wait to be asked to be a towel tapper.
Yep, and tape the towels. Like they took the towels away, I feel, because of us, because the refs got kind of tired of getting whacked as hard as we whack them.
There was, and you know, it kind of violent, you know, but.
I just remember old Roundsy, dude. Like his 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
and then you just smack him. One time he came after me. He says, "You do that again, and I'm gonna smack you back," type deal.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And
that's one gentleman. You know, his word was his bond too.
Yes,
so.
it was. All right, so we got a changeover on the gray mat again, and. We're going to go 120 pounds with Rutherford of Stanley County versus Barnes of Lemon.
Rutherford of Stanley County against Darla Barnes of Lemon.
That's your next match on the gray mat. Over on the red mat, top right of your screen, we got a near fall action. Oh,
center red mat's tech fall.
Okay.
Seem to be having a little confusion or possibly some technical difficulties over on the gray mat there.
Next up on the center mat should be Bocek.
On the center mat, at 120 pounds, Cadence Bocek.
Yep. Okay. So Bocek of Clark Willow Lake versus Padden of Harding County will be on your center mat next up. We got red mat. Something happened over there. I don't know who won, but red mat will be McGee versus Donovan. McGee of Lyman. Nope, that's who just got done.
Maybe.
On the red mat, No. Okay, so next up on the red mat is going to be McGee of Lyman versus Donovan of Chamberlain. And then on the gray mat, are we right on that? Do we got Rutherford versus Barnes?
Well, that's what I'm looking at, yep. Like I said, we're still
It's taking it a minute to catch up.
possibly working through some technical difficulties over there on the gray mat, but it looks like we are getting ready to rock and roll. We are running. These are the quarterfinals right here that we are running through. So
do they? Is it you can only wrestle 2 matches within an hour? I thought they used to have a rule there where you couldn't wrestle more than 1 match per hour or something. That must not be the case anymore.
I don't believe that's the case. I guess for anybody listening, definitely text us or whatever. But I don't believe that's the case. I do know that you're only allotted to wrestle so many matches per day, which I believe is 6.
Okay, so that's the max.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter a time in between. It just
I don't
matters the
believe
total
so.
number. Okay.
Yep.
We got a near fall in the center. Oh, time ran out. Got 2 points out of that. So
Over there on the gray mat, Barnes. Barnes is on top, holding strong there with the pin.
on center mat, we got Padden leading Bocek, score of 5-0. And the red mat, we have a tied score, 0-0.
McGee and Donovan over there on the red mat.
Next up on the gray mat, 132 pounds, Fees of Faith and Wolf of South Border. Okay, so that is messed up because that isn't what it is. We have Chamberlain and Clark Willow. So Olson of Chamberlain versus Gurdett of Clark Willow Lake. That's who's on the gray mat now.
Okay.
They're off by 1 is what's going on.
Okay.
So that's 132 pounds on the gray mat. Olson and Gurdett. Keep fighting. Center mat. Looks like Padden in control there. Padden with the pin on the center mat. Next up on the center mat, we'll have Schomp of Bennett County versus Jansen of Lyman.
You know, I do got to give it to a lot of these girls, Mike. These small rural communities. It is a girls wrestling sanctioned sport now in the state of South Dakota. A lot of them, they practice with the boys, know, so they're up there fighting, sweating, blood, everything with them.
Yeah, and I know our practices were very tough. What we considered tough, I guess, of the day with Y Shuttle. He was old school guy that believed in kicking each other's butts pretty hardcore, and if it's anything like it was back in the day, kudos to them, because I didn't want to be up there half the doggone time. So.
No, and it definitely is. Yeah, it's definitely a physical sport.
Yeah.
But the mental aspect within wrestling is by far the top of the line,
Absolutely. We got Olson pinning Gurdett over on the gray mat. Next up will be Volk of South Border versus Dacum of Chamberlain.
On the gray mat at 145 pounds, Chanel Volk of South Border against Denia Dacum of Chamberlain.
Center mat, you got Champ of Bennett County is in the lead 7-0 against Jansen of Lyman.
Looks like we got blood time here on the red center mat. Potentially dangerous. Oh, illegal. Illegal hold. 1 point red over on the gray mat.
What's that coach from Chamberlain's name? Do you know?
I do not know.
I walked into the gym though, and I was like, he had his glasses on, and I had to do a double look because I was like, he looks exactly like Vern when Vern had his beard.
Oh, sure.
You know, I was like, doggone it, I thought I saw Vern's ghost.
Yeah.
In Gettysburg gym here. So.
Yeah, I can definitely see the resemblance over there.
So that's on the gray mat, and it hasn't updated at all. Okay, there it is. So we got Gebhardt of Lemon versus Richter of Harding County over on the gray mat. It's a 165 matchup. Oh, wow. And, oh, no, not going to have a pin.
Over on the red mat, Donovan Chamberlain over McGee at 126.
All right, so next up, we have a 132 matchup on the center mat. Garcia Seja, South Border versus Paris of Burke Gregory. That's on the center mat. And on the red mat, I believe that's going to be Lyons of Harding County versus Hoffman of South Border.
On the red mat at 126 pounds, Adeline Lyons of Harding County.
Thank you.
Against Rita Hoffman of South Border.
Thanks, Sis.
You got it. I started a tab, so it's an easy thing. Just they know where to put it.
We got a pin on the center mat. Looks as though we had Seja of South Border losing to Paris of Burke Gregory. Next up there will be a 165 matchup on the center mat of Turbeville, Harding County versus Michelson of South Border.
Gray mat, Rutherford Barnes still scoreless into the first period.
So 65 wrestlers, how many matches is that then approximately? Any idea?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay.
We'd have to pull up the brackets.
Yeah. Thought you'd been doing this a while, Bill. I figured you'd know. Doggone it.
Oh, no. Looking here just for some totals in the 100-pound weight class, we had 6, 107, 5 wrestlers, 114, 5 wrestlers. 120-pound weight class, 11, 126, 7, 32, 7 wrestlers, 138, 5 wrestlers, 145, 6 wrestlers, 152, 5 wrestlers, and 165-pound weight class, we had 4 wrestlers.
So 165 is that? What's the heaviest weight that the girls go to?
It'd be after 165. There's a 185 and a 235 weight class, which at this girls' event there are no wrestlers at it. So
yeah. But in the state and in the sport of high school sports, wrestling, it goes up that high.
Yes,
Goes
you
up
are
to-
correct.
It goes to because they changed the boys heavyweights now too, don't they?
To-
Like it's
285.
it is 285 still. Okay,
Yes.
that's what it's been for a long
Yep.
time.
So, in the girls here, it looks like we're running anywhere from a 5-man round robin to 8-man to in the 120-pound weight class, a 16-man bracket. So,
Okay, so center Matt, we had Turbeville over Michelson. Turbeville of Harding County defeats Michelson of South Border on the center mat. Next up, there will be Hunsaker of Stanley County versus Frankfurt of Clark Willow Lake. There again, that's on the center mat. So, welcome one, welcome all. Gettysburg Battler Invitational Girls event. We're into the quarterfinal round here for the most part. We got a couple that are still in round 1 and 2, but center mat, we got let's see, Hunsaker of Stanley County and Frankfurt of Clark Willow Lake. Center mat starting up right now. And on your screens, if you haven't been with us, we got a gray mat, we got the red mat, which is the top right, and then the center mat is the bottom of your screen there.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, Michael, like you were talking about earlier with this live tickets, it gives these student athletes a little bit more exposure, for families that aren't, around the vicinity or even in the state of South Dakota.
100%.
To be able to watch, like I got my brother Kyle, he's down in Sioux Falls watching right now.
Yep.
I
remember a couple years ago I was calling for the boys, and I think my parents were down in Mexico and they were watching.
Right.
And asked me to do a shout out. So if you know either one of us up in the booth here tonight and you want a shout out, you just text us. Look like some action over on the gray mat. We got a pin over there. I think that's going to be, let's see, red 1. So Richer of Harding County over Gebhardt of Lemon, I do believe. On the gray mat, we have, let's see.
On the gray mat, at 120 pounds, Laura Rutherford of Stanley County and Laura Barnes of Lennon.
120 Rutherford of Stanley County versus Barnes of Lemon over on the gray mat. Now it's back to being normal. It's got the lineup back correct again, I think. So once again on the red mat, we got Lyons of Harding County versus Hoffman of South Border. That's the top right of your screen. The center mat, which is the bottom of your screen, is Hunsaker of Stanley County versus Frankfurt of Clark Willow Lake. And on the gray mat, we have Rutherford of Stanley County versus Barnes of Lemon.
I got Barnes in on a takedown for 3 over on the gray mat there.
That's a weird deal. Takedown for 3.
Right? Like I was saying, I just don't have that same effect as yelling 2, but, you know, we'll get used to it. There she's got the half, looking to run that half. Working on the wrist control. Over on the center mat, Frank Firth is leading 7-0 over Alan Hearns in the 107-pound weight class. There she's on her back. Frank Firth looking for the pin.
Really? Oh, we had a win on the center mat.
Frank Firth on the pin there
Okay.
on the center mat. Coming up, G. Rutherford from Stanley County against B. Yost, a senior.
Walton Woonsocket, Wessington Springs.
Coming up on the red center mat. Yeah, it sure is nice, Michael, with track wrestling. You know, it's really streamlined the sport of wrestling from the pen and paper days.
Oh, gosh, yes. Yes. Absolutely. I think there was a changing on the red mat, too. Did you see that?
I did not. I
Campbell
missed it.
of Stanley County is against Renner Rearick of Washington Springs. And that one's done now, too. So next up, we're going to have Litzy of South Border versus Jurdy of Clark Willow Lake.
On the center mat at 114 pounds, Gracie Rutherford.
Over on the gray mat there,
Against Bailey
looked like
Yost.
Rutherford of Stanley County had an illegal hold. Barnes is now leading Rutherford 4-0 over on the gray mat. Yeah, if you're looking for a reason to get out of the house this weekend, folks, come on down to the Gettysburg Battler Gymnasium for a full weekend of wrestling. There'll be some great matches. Be here all day tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Over there on the gray mat, Barnes from Levin with a pin over Rutherford. Coming up on the gray mat, we got Jenner from South Border against Bochik in the 107-pound weight class. Over here on the center mat, we have
Eloise Jenner of South Border against Emma Bochek of Clark Willow Lake.
Rutherford, Stanley County, leading Yost 3-1. For the center mat there, they're both working for that hand control, that wrist control. Over there on the gray mat, Jenner with a takedown.
Ooh, flipped her over on the
back,
cradle.
got the cradle
little
on.
Cradle. Stuck her.
And got Jenner with the pin coming up on the gray mat, 120 pounds. Bettendorf against Schmidt. This will be a consolation at 120 pounds. Working on the center mat. Waiting for tracked update here.
They might be taking just a little break. Or is
Might
that
be.
blood time? I don't know what's
Well,
going on there.
I'm
Oh, the screen keeps messing up over there on the red mat. That's what.
Yeah, it looks like in that far, the red mat there. So right now we got live action on the gray mat for you. As stated, we got Bettendorf against Schmidt. Schmidt working on that single leg as Bettendorf is on that head. Center mat, 120 pounds, Bocek against Ziegler. Consolation, round 2.
Bocek of Quarterfinal Lake and Sophie Ziegler of Overage Pollock.
And coming up on the red mat, 114-pound weight class, Litzy against Jurdy.
Clark Willow Lake. Man, they go fast.
Yeah,
A lot of action.
there is. Like we were talking earlier, you know, that 3-point takedown and then your near fall points. You know, a match can get out of hand pretty quick.
100%.
Center mat, you got Boschke on top.
Got a nice arm bar in there.
Yeah, she's got to keep that arm at a 90-degree angle or he'll call it potentially dangerous on her.
If he's mispronouncing a name.
The PA announcer said the same thing I said earlier. If we butcher the name, we're sorry. We are not professionals. We're JV.
We're trying our hardest. So, over there on the red mat, Litzy's leading 3-1 over Jurdy.
Center mat, you got Bocek on top of Ziegler, a score of 7-0.
And the gray mat, Bettendorf over Schmidt. 6-1.
And we got a pin on the center mat. Bocek gonna defeat Ziegler by fall. Next up on the center mat, we have Janik of Gregory versus Gill of Timber Lake. That's coming right up on the center mat.
Gray mat got Bettendorf out to 10-1 lead.
I wonder if that's Brian Gill's kid from Timber Lake.
That very well
I
could
haven't
be.
seen him, but did some spray foaming for old Brian once upon a time.
Sure.
I kind of wish that it'd show us where you're watching from or had like a live chat deal on the YouTube deal so you could live chat and do shout outs.
You know, if you're just tuning in here with us, folks, we are live in Gettysburg, South Dakota from the Battler Gymnasium with the girls Battler tournament going on this evening and tomorrow at 10 a.m. The boys Battler invite will be kicking off for a full day of wrestling. And then on Sunday, we have the Gettysburg AAU wrestling tournament. So we got a full weekend packed of wrestling here. If you enjoy the sport of wrestling, come on out. There's going to be a lot of great matches happening.
And if you feel so inclined, throw a like button on the old YouTubes. We could use like buttons, right?
Oh, most
Yeah,
definitely.
Give us a thumbs up. We appreciate that.
On the center mat, we got Janke over leading Gill at the 138-pound weight class. Looks like on the gray mat, we got a little bit of blood time. Bettendorf leading Smite at the 120-pound weight class as well.
On the red mat?
Gray mat.
Red mat, we got a new match coming up. I believe that's Livermont of Bennett County and Sires of Bennett County. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, it
Yep.
could be. Yeah.
Yep. Bennett County.
Yep.
This is a consolation round
Yep.
over on the red.
Yep, that's top right on your screen.
Center mat.
Center mat, we got a
have
fall.
Janke over Gill with the pin at the 138-pound weight class. And over on the gray mat, we have Smite. Had Bettendorf on her back for a couple seconds. She did receive one escape with the takedown. So Bettendorf is leading 11-4.
Center mat, we got Hunter of Bennett County versus Fees of Faith. We got a Longhorn.
You know,
on the
looking
mat.
at these brackets and weight classes, Mike, we got a lot of young gals. 7th, 8th graders, freshmen coming
100%.
up.
Yep.
So there's going to be a lot of experience when these gals, get in to be their junior and senior years.
Yes, sir, there is. Somebody liked our page. Somebody listened. Somebody was listening.
Somebody's listening.
Somebody liked it, and I like that you liked it.
And I liked it even more that Michael said that you liked it. So
A lot of liking going on.
a lot of
there.
liking.
Oh, man.
So over there on the center mat, we let's see, what do we got? Hunter is leading Fees by 3. We have Sires leading Livermont 3-0.
Had a fall on the red mat, actually.
Okay, good pickup there, Mike.
Yep. So we had, let's see if, so the Livermont of Bennett County ended up defeating Sears of Bennett County.
We got blood time over on the gray mat. Looks like with
Next up on the red mat here is Bonin of Mobridge Pollock versus Jones of Lyman. On the red mat, top right on your screen, that'll be Bonin, freshman, versus Jones of Lyman, another freshman. What's going on in the center mat, Bill?
the center mat, we have Hunter Bennett County leading 6-0 over Fees of Faith.
Longhorn.
It's like we were just talking there a little bit ago. Another couple young gals, a 7th and 8th grader going at it. So
Yeah. Absolutely.
looks like we're back in action over on the gray mat with Bettendorf still leading 11-4 in the 120-pound weight class, the consolation bracket. Over on the red mat, in 138-pound, we have Jones leading Bowen 3-0. Center mat, Hunter is now leading 7-0 over Fees in the semifinal match. Looking through track here, it looks like we're going to be running the semifinals on the center mat here.
Okay. Semis on the center or the bottom of your screen. That's the one with the battlers on it. That's the center mat is what we're calling that one.
We got blood time over here on the gray mat yet. This been the longest match of the evening here so far. Girls are really fighting it out.
Put your dukes up. I'm like, I ain't got no dukes.
I ain't got no dukes. What's the point of broadcasting if you can't have a little fun with it, right?
Saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I enjoy it, but I
Definitely.
like to hear myself talk sometimes.
Looks like Bowen over on the red mat has a good half in on Jones, trying to turn her with potentially dangerous.
Nope, must have got it too high, right?
Yep.
That's what happens.
Yep. Didn't keep that arm basically straight.
Nope. Center mat, we got a near fall going on.
We're back on the gray mat here with Bettendorf still leading 11-4.
Tech fall on the center mat of Hunter defeating Fees. Hunter of Bennett County defeating Fees of Faith in that semifinal matchup. Next up on the center, we got Johnson of Kingsbury County versus Hanson of Stanley County. That'll be on the center mat, bottom of your screen, semifinal match. Johnson, Kingsbury, Hanson, Stanley County.
100-pound weight class.
100, dude. I haven't been 100 pounds since I was like 5th grade.
Yeah, I can probably attest to that you weren't.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I would say probably the 4th grade even.
Well, it's a good possibility. You know, that's one thing I do not miss about my high school days is I miss the wrestling season.
Yeah.
But the cutting weight.
That's why you bump up a weight so you don't have
to
cut. That's
everybody's cutting. We're bumping up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about the strategy.
Exactly. I was that guy that used to eat a cheeseburger in front of those guys, and they did not like me.
You were that guy.
I was that guy.
Sitting in the back of the bus having a buffet.
Story. Yep. All right, over on the red mat, looks like we had Bonin of Mobridge Pollock defeat Jones of Lyman.
Coming up on the gray mat, 152-pound. Geed, 8th grader out of Kingsbury County over Crisell, sophomore.
And on the red mat, we have Jenner of South Border versus Frankfurt of Clark Willow Lake.
On the center mat, we have Hanson leading Johnson 9-3. Once again, folks, we definitely appreciate you tuning in with us on your Friday evening. I know there's a lot of other things you could be doing, but, you chose to watch some wrestling and listen to Michael and I.
Sorry for that.
Over on the gray mat there, we got Geed leading Crisell 11-0.
If she doesn't stick her here, it's a tech fall, right?
Yes.
So it's 11-0.
Assuming she got the 4 count there, which I'm presuming she did. So if there's any,
Done.
So as soon as she started to roll out of that pinning combination, tech fall is called at 15 points. 15-point differential.
Center mat, we have Johnson and Hanson going, semifinal matchup.
Gray mat coming up at 152-pound Drisky versus May. Drisky from Lemon, May from Bennett County.
Hanson's on top of Johnson, 15-4.
Then we have Johnson. She was in on a deep single leg trying to work, but as you can see, Hanson's definitely fighting it off, applying that pressure to the head. There she threw the wizard. She's got to complete it, get behind. There's her 3 points. Or 2 points, sorry, there's a 2-point. I'm not sure. So we had a 2-point reversal red and then a 1-point green escape.
You only get
watching the ref.
2 point for reversal.
That point.
3 points for a takedown.
Correct. That scoring did not change. It's still only 2 points for reversal and 1 point for escape.
Okay.
So, it does give if you are down in a match and if you cut your opponent for a 1-point escape, and you can take them down for 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do like it that they did that. I like to watch the guys on their feet, guys and gals, wrestling back and forth in the neutral position.
Mm-hmm. Center mat, we had was that a tech? I'm going to go ahead and say Stanley County won that one. Just by the look on her face. All right, coming up there, center mat. Bottom of your screen, we got Wilson of Bennett County and Bocek of Clark Willow Lake.
Gray mat, 120 pounds. Nitschke of South Border versus Barnes of Lemon in a semifinal match. And that is at 120 pounds.
And on the red mat, 107 pounds, Jenner is leading Frankfurt 6-1.
And as always, we had mentioned all the volunteers, but I don't think we got to give our PA guy a personal shout out. You might have, might not have, but Jeff Adele on our over the loudspeakers here within the gymnasium here. He also, if you tune into any Battler-Live basketball games, you'll listen to him and Warren LeBeau. Warren is also our sports editor for the local Potter County News. So definitely be looking for next week's paper to come out. I'm sure he'll have some sort of write-up in there possibly.
Absolutely. And Jeff, he drives from Pierre for all of these sporting events. He's a pastor here for years and retired from that, but he got into this, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. Said it was a childhood dream of his to do this kind of a broadcast, and to be a part of it. And he had the opportunity with the live ticket, so he really took it and ran with it. And him and Warren, man, I tell you what, they do their homework and their back and forth on game nights is something that we should be very, very proud to have them for our Battlers.Live. They're a heck of a lot better than you and I.
Most definitely. And if we got some home triangulars and I think a quad coming up, which you will hear Jeff on the live. Maybe Michael or I will make a guest appearance or so. Because as he stated, he doesn't know a whole lot about the sport of wrestling, but you know what? He can give you sport or score updates and let you know who is on the mat at that time.
You bet. And red mat looks like Jenner is Frankfurt down near fall here. Short time, 2-1. So that's going to be a Jenner 14, Frankfurt 5 going into the third period.
Center match, 107 pounds. Wilson leading Bocek 3-0.
On the gray mat at 126 pounds, Hoffman of South Border and Donovan of Chamberlain.
Donovan of Chamberlain and Hoffman of South Border will be on the gray mat for 126-pound semifinal. It's just having a little trouble keeping up. It's just moving along a little too fast, so it's not updating quite right.
No, that's fine.
Oh, we got a headlock thrown over on the red mat there, and potential. Didn't have an arm in there for that headlock.
Yeah, it's a pretty important thing I hear nowadays.
Was 15 years ago when I threw that doggone thing too. Yeah. I had the arm. It was just above the elbow. It was a garbage call.
I'm guessing you probably had a finger.
Still thinking
probably
about
had
it.
a finger or something in there, not the arm.
You want me to keep that up here? Oh, man. That's one that'll never get by me, man. Tell you what. Yeah. Semifinals, undefeated, and he calls that crap.
There on the center mat, we had Bocek ended up pinning Wilson.
Oh, wow.
In the 107-pound weight class. Coming up, we have Reese of Bennett County versus Jurdy of Clark Willow Lake.
Rissy. I'm going to trust Jeff's pronunciations of these names far more than ours.
Well, I can't read half the time anyways, so.
I can't read.
Except for, the I before E, except after C.
Yeah. It's South Dakota English, Bill.
Understandable.
It's not English. Over on the red mat, we had, looks like Jenner did end up taking Frankfurt down. Score of 15-5. Jenner on top. Next up on the red mat, which is the top right of your screen, Litzy of South Border versus Yost of Wessington Springs. It's round 3 for that one. 114 pounds.
At 114 pounds, Ava Litzy of South Border and Bailey Yost of Wessington Springs Women's Hockey Bulls in Wessington.
Yeah, my track still hasn't updated here, Michael, over on the gray mat. I'm still showing Nitschke and Barnes, which I know that's not the case, as they announced Donovan and Hoffman.
Yeah, that's 2 behind. Yep. Which
Because, yeah,
is correct. Chamberlain and South Border.
South
Yep.
Border is blue, Chamberlain Cubs.
Yep. No, speaking of a legend, maybe we should get Terry up here. That doggone guy, he could tell you everything about wrestling.
Yeah, I could. Terry and I went over to, the boys had a quad over in Stanley County there a few weeks back, and Terry and I drove over to it and, discussing the point changes and stuff like that. And, it's one of those deals, Mike, as you know, sometimes change is just hard.
Yeah.
It's just hard.
What did Terry think of it, though?
Change is hard sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He wasn't a fan of it.
If you're going to call a gill on there, call the right gill on there.
Okay, so I was trying to remember which.
Brett. You're Brett, yes.
Okay, yeah, no, I said I wondered if that was.
Yeah, I was listening to it.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
You on your way over when you were listening?
Yeah, I was coming through Pierce. So
Nice.
when you get on there, get Brian's listening now. Just
Is
make
he?
sure you let him know that.
Okay.
We're just sitting up here. We got a spectator come up here and talk to Mr. Michael Fisher here.
Nice to see you, Brian. Well, Brian, your brother came and fixed things. Said that he's not only the stronger one, but the better looking one too. So, if you're tuned in, you just got that note.
Definitely some brotherly love there.
I didn't say it. I didn't think it. He just said it, so I'm saying it. So.
We got tangled up here somewhere,
Oops.
Mike. There we go.
Sorry about that.
No, we're good. We're good. So, over there on the gray mat, we have Hoffman leading Donovan 6-0.
Center mat is still Rissay, Bennett County versus Dirty of Clark Willow Lake. Rissay is winning that 5-0 currently.
There she tried to throw the old hip toss. It looks like she got her on the back, and as you can tell, she's trying to drag her back in, but as long as she keeps there.
Now she's out.
Yep, as long as she keeps
But
one
she got
foot
2
in.
back points.
That is true.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Which brings that score to 10-0. Rissay on top. And they must be doing a little waiting on the red mat now, just to
Probably let them
catch up.
The other ones catch up. Kind of like to keep everything in unison as well.
Sure. Absolutely.
So we do have Hoffman still leading Donovan 6-1 on the gray mat in the 126-pound weight class, which is a semifinal match.
I was just looking at the analytics on YouTube here, Bill, and we're up to 50 people watching online now, which is really cool. I mean, there again, people that can't travel because of the weather, or like Brian Gill. I take him for example. They got cows. He's probably pulling a cow out as he's watching it on his phone. You know,
Oh, most definitely.
Pretty cool to be able to offer this and have a chance to watch your athletes. So our Potter County Booster Club has done a phenomenal job. Mike Schlachter, big part of that, head coach here in Gettysburg, for the wrestling program, has done a lot with the live ticket to make sure that this is available for free.
Exactly.
Is the other thing. Like all
Yep.
of our sponsors, we're not running commercials. We don't want to take any commercial breaks, but we have a tremendous amount of sponsors for the Battler athletics that make this thing possible.
Yeah, definitely, and
it's pretty
just
amazing.
to give yourself a shout out, Michael, and your brother Tyler.
Oh, he
I
does
know
make
you
it.
guys both had a big hand in this. And Tyler Fisher, I know he's invested a lot of his personal time as well. Even the day of the matches, the tournaments, the games, whatever, just setting it up, getting it ready, running camera if need be. So,
Absolutely.
as they were stating there the other night, if anybody is looking to kind of help and volunteer with this live ticket, I know that they'd definitely, won't turn you away, help run the camera, just so.
We'll pay you, actually.
Oh,
So
look at there.
So they, at the end of the year, live ticket, they give X amount back somehow to the person who's sponsoring them. Like they have their fees or whatever, but then it's not a lot, but it adds up. If you do 10 games throughout the year, that might be a couple $100 or something at the end of the year for something that you enjoy to do.
And that's just it. If you're gonna be at the game or the wrestling or whatever to start with, you definitely enjoy it and don't mind listening to yourself talk or helping out run the camera. Get a hold of Mike Schlachter or Tyler Fisher or even Mike. Michael can get you in the right direction.
Absolutely. The gray mat, we have Nitschke of South Border versus Barnes of Lemon. They're kind of getting that sorted back out. I think they were just getting stacked up. But Nitschke of South Border, a freshman, against Barnes of Lemon, a junior. Semifinal match over on the gray mat. So they are doing semis on each of the mats, I guess, Bill.
Perfect. Yep. And I'd seen that a little bit ago. They are getting things caught back up here now.
So now it looks like to me that Gracer of Chamberlain and Padden of Harding County are over on the red mat. 120-pound semifinal match. Gracer of Chamberlain versus Padden of Harding County. Top right of your screen. See, now that one's not updating.
Yep, I see that. That's where this has me all confused. If we do
miss one
and or call the wrong names, we are going off what track is telling us, folks.
Yep.
So we do apologize in advance.
Risay of Bennett County just won over Jurdy of Clark Willow Lake on the center mat at 114 pounds.
Like we were saying, it's track wrestling technology is great, but pen and paper days we wouldn't be having this issue.
Exactly.
But we wouldn't be moving as fast either.
Right. Next up on that center mat is Rutherford of Stanley County versus Sires of Bennett County. That's a consolation round 3, 120-pound matchup.
We definitely do appreciate all the different student athletes that are partaking in the event this evening. Like I said, this is Potter County girls invite that first year we've held it separate from the actual boys. So just like anything, there's some things that probably will need some tweaking, anything like that.
Do they have the coaches' room set up tonight?
We got the coaches' room set up.
Oh, boy, I didn't even visit there.
I've spent probably 3 days making some food for coaches' room between tonight and tomorrow. And I know tomorrow they're going to have ribs in the coaches' room.
Oh, man.
Tonight they've got some pork loins, some cowboy beans, barbecue meat. It's a pretty good little spread.
I've heard that the Gettysburg coaches room is the coaches room. Like all the other tournaments, like I didn't know it was a competition. But
it's definitely a competition.
Evidently it's a competition, which I don't know. If maybe that's why the teams keep coming back every year, is because that coach's room is so good.
Well, you know what? That'll
Can't
work. No, it definitely can't hurt. But in the Battler Invite, there's going to be some real good competition.
Oh yeah.
A lot of teams.
100%.
I was talking to earlier in the coaches' room there, one of the assistant coaches. I think he said, I don't know, there was 2 or 3 of the coaches here, and he was here a couple of years ago. He didn't have to leave coach's room. He just sat there and watched the track wrestling in there, and he said it's probably the worst mistake of his life.
Yeah, he was definitely didn't make weight the next day.
No,
huh?
no.
Yeah, is that what you're saying?
So, on top of the coaches' room, though, just to reiterate, they do have the concession stand here as well for all spectators. So, it looks like we are going on 5:30. If you're looking for some supper plans, come on out to the concession stand this evening. I know our AAU club is running the concession stand tonight. So if you're listening and on your way to the gymnasium, please support them as well.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the thing. We battled that thought with this live ticket, like being able to do what we do and broadcasting versus, because it's way comfortable to watch it from home rather than come out in the cold and stuff. But
it is, and I'll be one of the first ones to admit it.
Yeah. Like, there's nights when I stay home and watch it online, and I shouldn't, because it's so much more meaningful for these kids to see in person. Like, it's cool to be able to do it, but if you can make it out, because that them seeing you in the stands, I can tell you, I remember some of that, when I was playing in high school and stuff, and actually seeing people in the stands, and that always meant a lot,
Oh, it definitely does, and, it's just community support.
100%.
With the way things are nowadays, it's overall community support, not only for your school, but the other schools, the other participants.
Mm-hmm. Center mat, we got a near fall going on and a fall. So if this is correct, we have, which it's not.
Mine's so far behind, Michael.
So we got Stanley County. We had Rutherford fall to Sires, I believe. Bennett County, that's the Buffs. So no, I had that backwards. Yes, no. Rutherford beats Sires on the center mat there. And next up on that center mat will be McGee of Lyman and Lions of Harding County. That's on your center mat at the bottom of your screen. That'll be McGee of Lyman versus Lions of Harding County.
I'm going to try the old reboot here and see if that helps anything out, Michael.
So over on the red mat, we have Padden of Harding County, 17 over Chamberlain. Let's see, Gracer of Chamberlain with a score just tech-falled, 20-3 there. So next up on the red mat will be Schomp of Bennett County versus Dreisky of Lemon. That's going to be a semifinal match. What's he doing? There's a minute left.
My guess is the something with the clock was wrong.
Okay.
Would be my guess.
Okay, so over on the gray mat we had Nitschke of South Border beating Barnes of Lemon. Next up over there on the gray mat is Bocek of Clark Willow Lake versus Bendorf of Kingsbury County. Kingsbury, where's that? Is that
Kingsbury. I believe so. I believe that's up in there. Yeah. It's we were just talking. One thing about it is never leave home with your cell phone. You could pull it right up.
Mm-hmm.
So over on the Arlington.
Arlington.
Yep, around Arlington.
DeSmet in Arlington. Yep.
Yep. So that's a pretty good little hike for them.
Yeah.
Southwest of Watertown there. Like we said, we definitely appreciate all the participants making it over this evening. Especially, it's a Friday. The student athletes have their school first.
Mm-hmm.
So here we do have South Border, Bennett County, Stanley County, Harding County, Chamberlain, Lemon, Burt Gregory, Wessington Spring, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, Clark Willow Lake, Faith, Lyman, Kingsbury County, Mobridge, Pollock, Falkton, Dual, Dubrook area, Dupree, Ipswich, Bottle, McLaughlin, and Timberlake all participating this evening.
Wow. That's amazing. All over.
We do have a good match going on in the center red mat here.
And that should be McGee of Lyman and Lyons of Harding County. 126 matchup.
Oh, we got the headlock.
Ooh,
She got to walk it to her a little bit. Looks like we got about 4 seconds left. Short time. Was able to obtain 4 back points on top of a 3-point takedown. So, as we were talking, it's a 7-point takedown right there.
Yep. Okay, so I think we've got over on the red mat, Litzy of South Border versus Yost of Wessington Springs. Litzy is winning that 3-0 currently. 4 seconds left in round number 1.
Looks that way, yes.
And over on the gray mat, looks like they're getting ready. That should be Bocek from Clark Willow Lake and Burdoff from Kingsbury County next up on the gray mat. Do they do face-offs, do you think, tonight?
I would imagine they will.
Yeah? For the finals?
Yeah. If we do see
Here
Coach
comes the headlock on the center. Oh, she missed it.
slipped off. If we do see Coach Slaughter running around here, we'll get some confirmation on the placing, but I do believe they are placing 6.
6.
Yes. So. We'll just send Coach Slaughter a text message here just to get some confirmation on how many they are placing for sure. My co-broadcaster, he's must need to take a little bit of a break. He just get up and left. I did get confirmation tonight that they are placing 6 rounds tonight, or six individuals. So just wanted to get confirmation on that, as that's what tomorrow in the Battler invite they will be placing as well. So. Coming up on the center mat, 132-pound weight class, Olson of Chamberlain against Paris of Burt Gregory. This is a semifinal match as well. Going over on the gray mat, Bocek Bettendorf in the 120 pound. It looks like Bettendorf is leading 7-0. And coming up on your red mat, and track is behind. I'm not sure who's coming up on the red mat. There it is. 114 pound Litzy, a south border, against Yost, Wessington Spring.
Natalie Shaw from Bennett County, and Natalie Dreisky of London.
We had Paris with the fall over Olson on the center mat in a 132 pound semifinal match. Coming up on the center mat, Gerdell, Clark Willow Lake and Seja, a south border. And on the gray mat, we had,
On the center mat,
bear with me, it looks like
Cheyenne Grenade
we have Boschik over Bettendorf.
of South
And coming up on the gray mat, Butler, Lemon, and Wolf of South Border in a 132 pound semifinal match. So we are rolling right through them here, folks. I'm glad you tuned in this evening for the Battler girls wrestling. So we are running 3 mats this evening. Center mat, Gerdell is leading 5-2 over Seja South Border. Gray mat, let's see. Gray mat, we have Butler defeating Wolf in the semifinal match. Coming up on the gray mat, Cubat, South Border versus Gill of Timber Lake.
South Border, and Evelyn Gill of Timber Lake.
In the red mat, Bennett County's Shop versus Lemon Drisky in the 126 pound semifinal match. So a lot of good wrestling going on here, folks. You got to give credit to all these young student athlete girls. You know, it is a fairly new sanctioned sport in the state of South Dakota. So the way it's taken off, everything's great. The center mat, Garcia Seja South Border is leading 8-3. On the gray mat, Cubat is leading 3-0. End of the first period. And over on the red mat, 126 pounds, we have Drisky of Lemon on top of Bennett County's Shop. So center mat, 132 pound weight class. Gurdette is leading 10-8 over Seja now with near fall points. And it looks like that's the end of the period. So Gurdett now leaves 12-8 over Sija of South Border.
On the gray mat, at 152 pounds,
And I missed the 138-pound Cubat Gill winner. Coming up on the gray mat is Ulmer of South Border versus Crisell of Burt Gregory in the 152-pound round 3 match. So up on the red mat there we have appears Bennett County's shop has Drisky in a cradle. Which it looks like Drisky is leading 13-0. So Bennett County shop got 4 near fall points. So Drisky is still leading that match 13-4. Center match, we have Gurdett leading 14-12 over Sija of South Border. And on the gray mat, we had South Border's Ulmer over Crisell in the 152 pounds, coming up at 165 pounds on the gray mat. Turbeville of Harding County versus Richter of Harding County.
Jason Turbeville,
On the red mat,
Jason Richter of Harding County.
Lemon, let me get confirmation. Yeah, Lemons, Drisky, pinned Shup of Bennett County in the 126-pound semifinal match. Coming up on the red mat is Jenick of Burt Gregory versus Jones of Lyman. This would be round 3. Do a refresh here. Coming up on the center mat, 145-pound semifinal match. Walking Bull of Chamberlain versus Rierick of Wessington Springs. That's for 145-pound semi-match.
At 145 pounds,
And over on the gray mat, still 0-0, Turbeville and Richter in the 165-pound match. The gray mat, Richter now leads 3-0 over Turbeville of Harding County, which is escape. So the scores now be 3-1 in favor of Richter. On the red mat, Janik leads 3-0 over Jones of Lyman in 138 pounds. Center mat is Walking Bull leading 3-0 over Rierick. Gray mat, there's Turbeville now leaves 4-3 over Richter, both of Harding County. Looking here. Yeah. Mr. Fisher went and found the snacks, it looks like.
I found the coach's room.
That's all right.
How we doing here?
Good, good. Did you bring a guest appearance, a guest speaker here with you?
Oh,
looks like?
sheepers creepers.
Look at
There he
this.
is. The man, the myth, the legend, Terrence Weishuttle. Well, that's a pretty nice place to sit.
It is. One of the best views in the house.
They're asking for you. They're asking for you.
Who is?
People on
The computer is. Well, it looks like Michael Fisher. We got Terry Weishuttle with the headphones on upside down.
They're too big.
There you go. Now we can hear you, Terry.
There you go, buddy. Let me help you out here.
Well, I didn't know how to put it.
There we go.
Hey.
All right. No, we got Terry Weishuttle on the mic here for a little bit. We were talking earlier there, Terry. You know, you and I ran down to the Stanley County Quad the other day, and this is the first year of high school wrestling with the new point system. And, you know, 3 to take down and stuff like that. And it's kind of asking, Michael was asking my opinion on it. You know, it's obviously sped the matches up. An individual, they can get themselves in a lot of trouble if they get taken down right to their back pretty quick. But what's your take on it? You know, are you favor, pros, cons, neutral type of deal?
Actually, I think it's the way our kids used to wrestle. We liked the takedowns, and we'd got more points with 3 points. But for me, it's kind of hard because when the referee, they took somebody down, I'd always holler 2. Well, the other night at that tournament, I was going 2. Whoops, I was wrong. It's got to be 3. So
yeah,
it takes some used to. But no, I think it is. I think it moves faster, and that's what people want to see is this wrestling is go, go, go. You know. So.
It definitely is. You know, and one of the biggest aspects of it for me is, you know, the collegiate level. They went to it a few years back. You know, and then for any of these student athletes looking to wrestle at a collegiate level, you know, they'll be used to that point system already.
Right,
so,
right.
But it definitely is helping move these bigger tournaments along a lot faster.
Yeah, and that's, like I said, it's fast, and that's what wrestling is. You go to college and most everything's on your feet, and so you can score a lot of points if you're good on your feet.
You definitely can, you know, and like we're saying, just talking to Michael here too, you know, person gets down in a match, and you can cut your opponent because the escape points, you know, you still only get 1 point for an escape, but it gives that underdog a little bit better chance as well, you know, if you're good on your feet in the neutral position.
Yeah, can you imagine back in the early part of wrestling when Lincoln McElravy was wrestling, if they had 3-point takedown, it'd be just like a 3-point shot in basketball. You know, man, you can score a lot of points in a hurry. So.
Oh, it definitely could. You know, going back to that, you know, the techniques of shooting and scoring 3 points. You know, 30 seconds, a match could be over. You know, cut just as quick as he was.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So.
No, and we've seen a couple here this evening already, even a 7-point takedown. You know, get taken down 3 points, get taken down right to your back, you get your 4 near fall points. You know, you got a 7-point takedown right there.
There you go. Yeah.
You know, and that's another thing with it is the tech fall. That's still 15 points. That didn't change. So, no, everything as we were talking here, you know. Girls wrestling, it's really taken off here lately, which is great to see. The state of South Dakota, you know, it is a sanctioned sport now, and I'm glad to see that Potter County moved their to an individual girls tournament instead of running it consecutively with the boys. You know, that'll definitely get everybody out of here a lot sooner, especially in the middle of January as we are right now.
And it's pretty good for the girls, because, you know, they practice just like the boys, hard as they go, and I'm watching. There's some pretty good wrestling out here.
There really is, yes.
I like there's some girls on their feet, and you can tell that their coaches darn sure showed them how to take things down, and they got some good technique either.
And definitely. It gives the girls student athletes, you know, another option. They might not like volleyball or basketball or anything like that. You know, they may be more of a physical type of person.
I think, Bill, if wrestling keeps going with this girls' sport, you know, most girls right now, if they're an athlete, they're a basketball player. And I see in the future, it's going to be, you're a good athlete, you might want to wrestle too, you know, and stuff. So it's going to open up this sport for wrestling. They keep having tournaments like this, and well, just like any boys, they sit there and might ride the bench for a long way in basketball, and all of a sudden they say, I could go out there and do that in wrestling, and there you go. And so,
I agree 100%. Here at this the Battler Girls tournament this evening, I think we had a total of 65 participants in this tournament from basically, about every corner of the state, from all over, which is great to see. So, looks like I haven't even been to that track up, Michael. I haven't been following. It kind of looks like, are we getting into the blood round here?
We got a semifinal going over on.
We still got semis going on. Okay. Well, I could ask Michael. Michael, you got any questions for Terry? I know you always got some. I know you always got a question for Terry.
The questions I could ask, or the answers I could give to the questions that he has for me. There's a lot out there, got a little injury down on the gray mat there. So, Terry, do you miss it?
That's a pretty tough question. I feel a lot better in the wintertime, not have to coach. I was always, it was stressful for me for coaching, and just because I wanted my kids to win and for themselves, and it was I had more fun after the season was over with, because I'd look back and see how we did and how they progressed and so forth. I don't know. Like I said, it's a tough question. I don't know if I don't think I could coach anymore. With the days and so forth like it is. But I don't know. I guess, I do miss it. But do I want to go back? No. I'd sure like to help out some kids and so forth and with them. But I think I got some stuff in me that I can show them. But I think my biggest deal was the mental part of it, Mike. I know a lot of our teams, they would, if I told them to do something like move that building, they damn sure could move it, because they were honed in with me. So
I wouldn't disagree with that at all. We would have moved a mountain for you, because what was it? 25, 30 years of coaching.
30 years.
30, right at 30.
Yeah.
I know the wood floors are definitely all way happier that you're not, because I think you put a couple holes through them with your boot stomp. That was one thing that I always remember. You talk to people and they're like, he was that coach with that loud boot stomp, right? Yeah, he was. So you were known a little bit, Terry, and I know, that any wrestler that has gone through your program owes you a debt of gratitude for the men that they become, because you shaped us into, for the most part, pretty good humans, because if we acted out of shape, you kicked the crap out of us. A couple of blood practices and we're in good shape, so.
But I want to tell you this, I had good athletes, but the main thing, I had good kids. They come from good parents, and I think most of the parents bought in what I was trying to do. And like I said, I look back and I had a wonderful time. I had good kids. There was you bled for them because you wanted them to do well for themselves, and sometimes that didn't happen. But I had good athletes, good kids.
100%. Yeah, and that's, because you're, what year were you inducted into the Hall of Fame? Was that in 2000 and, was that 2016? It's been 9-10 years ago, hasn't it?
It's been, I don't know when, it was, I don't know, Mike, and that was another deal. that wasn't one of my goals is to get inducted in, but.
Well, you deserved it though.
I don't know.
They don't just give those away, Terry. I mean, you're a humble dude, and I get that, but they don't just let anybody into that deal, and you got a lot to be proud of, and you're all of your years of dedication to the school, and it wasn't just wrestling; it was football too.
Yeah.
I mean, doing junior high football, and all the other things, and sitting in the gym and Gettysburg's. Well, you were the counselor without the title, I guess. And we certainly appreciate everything you've always done for us. It's great to have a person like you in our lives. I'll speak for both me and Bill on that one. So
what I do miss, Mike, is it started out with wrestling. I said we got to start lifting weights, so we'd go up there, and both you guys were in on this. We'd go up there and lift weights at 6, and then everybody come over to the house and have breakfast. and I know there was times that there'd be 25 kids, and it wouldn't just be wrestlers. I opened it up to everybody, and that's what I miss is the
I do too.
Kid. And then you took it over, and you started doing it. And when I heard that, I thought, gosh darn, that's great to carry on that kind of a tradition and everything. And I really truly think that it builds team.
It does.
So
100% no, and you're exactly right, and those are the things that you remember, later on in life. You might remember the game you lost or the game you won, the pin you had, the 20 points you scored, but I can tell you one thing, it's the camaraderie with the boys that you're going to remember the most about, and where you were when you were having those laughs. And, God bless your wife for letting us take over her dining room and living room every morning. And she'd come out and what the heck's going on here? You guys shut up.
When we first started that, and, we'd have to be at school, Nancy and I'd have to be at school, by 7:45 and so forth. And the boys, all you boys, they had something to do. Somebody washed dishes, somebody dried dishes, somebody put them away. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how many times I had to watch SpongeBob. and so when I'd go to school, some of the teachers, they said, what's going on? I said, the kids are over there. I said, if any of them are late, let me know. And they said, well, you didn't leave your house. Let those kids in your house by yourself. And I said, you know what? I said, they clean. It was great. I never worried about anything when, because the kids, they knew what to do. I will tell you this. I'm not a big fan of wild game eating. And so many times, and the kids brought over, and they would mark on them. It could be deer meat or it could be rabbit. And I could always tell. You'd see something scratched out, and then they'd write on there something like beef and stuff. And I knew I started cooking it, and I could see that smell. And so they tried to pull that on me, but I had a good nose.
Yeah. No, that Breakfast Club deal is very near and dear to my heart. We started about 4 years ago, and the kids won't let me stop it now. So I guess I'm in it for the long haul, it seems like. So I brought in recruits, though. You used to do it all on your own. I brought in other dads. They said, boys, you guys need to help me with this. So, yeah. But we also do, every day we do biscuits and gravy. Let's see. We do biscuits, gravy, potatoes, which I got to say, I do. The potatoes a little different. I don't stick them in the microwave for 25 minutes and let them cook. We use a Blackstone and we fry them, But Cajun potatoes, I'll never forget. Yours was biscuits and gravy, Cajun potatoes with. At one point, I thought you had cerebral palsy because it got pretty heavy on the Cajun. And I thought you were just over there shaking. Doggone it, it get a little salty here and there, but Cajun potatoes and then turkey bacon. For some reason, you always did turkey bacon.
That was when one of the ladies had a grocery store down there, and she, people. We didn't ask for donations. People heard about it, and so she gave us that turkey bacon. Now, I'm going to tell you what, I'm not a fan of turkey bacon. We had a bunch of it, so we had to cook it. So.
Well, it all tasted pretty doggone good, and
you had it. You've got it pretty easy because back when we first started that, we didn't have that grill and stuff like you guys got and stuff. It was all done on the top of the stove or stuff or the oven and.
Yep. So. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we had a lot of fun sitting around your table. I know that. And then wrestling season come and everyone had to cut weight, and so breakfast was done.
Yeah.
Except for me. I think you remember me. I think I said to you when I went out for wrestling, Terry, I'm going to come out for wrestling, but I'm not going to cut weight. And I think I was weighing 220, 225 after football. He says, Mike, don't you worry about cutting weight. I'll get it off of you. We'll work that off of you. So, but, yeah, no. So, let's see. Battler Invitational. What was the latest Battler you ever were at, Terry, when you were coaching?
Oh, well, one year we had a 2-day tournament in one day. I mean, that year we had a 16-team tournament, and we didn't have 16 teams, but everybody brought extras, and we just throwed them in there. And I think it was 1:30 before we got done, 1:30 in the morning and so forth. And the funny story about that tournament, the Sally Butte's coach at that time had a young son, and he was here. He was in elementary school, and his wife left, probably about 11 o'clock because he was getting old. And the son wanted to ride home with the bus, and the dad didn't know that, and the kid was running around here, and we found him outside. Oh, no. And I took him to the house, and his dad come back and, picked him up, but it was then after that, we didn't go 16. If we had 16, we just filled them with, I think, 8 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. That could. And now to think that you can do that with this track wrestling the way that it is, you could have those big tournaments in one day and still be done by 8, 9 o'clock most of the times, probably. That track wrestling really has progressed the sport. I feel like timing-wise, anyway. So, who was in your opinion your most your most raw kid that you got to develop into a wrestler?
I'm going to tell you this, and it's way before your time, but Lloyd Hike.
Okay.
When Lloyd Hike come, I'll just tell you the story on that. He come, his family moved here, and this kid was an athlete, but he didn't know he was. And the first time he come to my PE class, he had these. Now he'd be in style with these clothes and stuff because he had holes in the knees and one leg was shorter than the other and so forth. And there was this other kid made fun of him. And I got after that kid for making fun of this Lloyd. And then Lloyd and I kind of hit it off. And so I talked him into coming out for wrestling. Mm-hmm. And we were wrestling and we were working pretty hard. And he said something. And it made me mad, and I got after him about it, and I said, from now on, every time you talk to me, you say, Mr. Weishuttle, sir, and to this day, he still does that. But he goes on and becomes a South Dakota State champion.
Oh, really?
He was his junior year. He comes out there, and this is before the tournament. When we were at a tournament years and years ago, they didn't have red bands and green bands. They just had you just out there in your uniform. And we were wrestling at state tournament in the semifinals. And we were wrestling, I think it was Gregory, and they were red and white, and we were red and yellow, our uniforms. Mm-hmm. And we were out there, and I'm watching, and we're kicking the crap out of this kid. And all of a sudden, I look over at the board, and we're behind. Our points was on this other kid's stuff.
Oh, no.
And stuff. And I'm going, wait a minute. And so I have my stat. I said, you go over there and tell them they got it mixed around. And the referees were watching, and but they couldn't. They weren't they weren't refereeing that match, but they were watching. So they knew it was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we end up getting beat 7-11 in the semis. Well, then Lloyd comes back and he gets third that year. So then the next year, he's undefeated. That made Lloyd mad. In fact, I used to have to go when I went to tournaments. Lloyd, he should have been number 1 all the time, but I'd always say, nah, don't put him number 1, put him number 3 or 4 or whatever, because that'd make him upset. And tell you what, I hated to be the opponent that he had to wrestle when I told him, no, they didn't think you're tough enough. Mm-hmm. And so then, anyway, that state tournament, he wrestled the same kid that beat him in the semis the year before. And we were down by 3 points, I believe, and we only had 5 seconds to go in the match. And everybody was, oh my God, he's going to. I looked at my assistants and I said, why did we come here? I said, what's Lloyd? What did he say he's going to do? And they said, well, he said he's going to be a champion, but he don't. I said, and anyway, Lloyd took the kid down and put him on his back and wins the match. And Lloyd knew it and stuff. So then he goes to college. He's a junior college national champion twice.
Really?
And then the SDSU then recruited him because he had 2 more years. And at that time, the SDSU coach called me up and said, Terry, how do you work with this kid? I said, what do you mean, what do you work with the kid? He said, I can't let him wrestle anybody in my room. I said, why is that? He said, because he goes 100% all the time. He feels like he's a champ. And I said, don't you want it? Yeah, he said, but he's hurting my good wrestlers. So then he goes to the Nationals with 2 broken thumbs and loses his last match to be an All-American his senior year. So
really?
He was always an athlete, but he didn't know how to be one.
Right.
And he's probably one of my success stories, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and that highlights you as a coach, though, because that's what you got to do as a coach, right? Like, you got to find what suits that kid, and everyone is different as a kid, and so to be able to take that and harness it and make them use that, in this case, aggression and even if it's sheer just strength, might not be the most technical, but if he was strong and just had no quit, like, to bring that out in the kid, like, that's, like, kudos to you as a coach for being able to do that too, so.
I had another kid that was tougher than nails, and he'd go to these tournaments, and he was very shy, and he says, Coach, I'm not going to place today. I said, well, what do you mean you're not going to place today? You're one of the top kids. He said, if you give me the medal, I'll place. But if you let those cheerleaders give me the medal, I'm not going to do it. He was afraid of the girls, stuff. So I started giving him medals for. Anyway,
that's fun. That's good. So we are okay on the center mat there. We're with Donovan of Chamberlain and Janison of Lyman. Looks like this is kind of getting to be the end of the wrestleback rounds. We should be getting into the finals before too long. Did you talk to anybody? Are they going to do a face-off before the finals here tonight?
That I don't know, Mike. Yeah. This is all new to me.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Like, it's a good idea to do this. I thought, let the girls come have their night,
Yep.
and that's really cool. I feel I think it was kind of thrown together last minute,
Well, now that could be, but Kelly Ozier, you got to give him a lot of credit. Mm-hmm. Last summer, he come up to me and he said, Terry, what do you think about having a girls wrestling tournament by themselves? And I said, well, that'd be great and stuff. And I think you got to give credit to Kelly to get that started and everything. And This is great. I'll tell you what, they got to keep doing this.
I'm with you. It's absolutely wonderful. Like I said, I think there were 65 lady wrestlers here today, which, like I said earlier to Bill, I was like, when I was in high school, there was only a few select women that decided to go out for wrestling. They always had to wrestle the boys. And you always kind of just, like, you know, some of the girls would beat the crap out of some of the boys, and there's always that, like, you feel bad because, like, you know, it just didn't seem right? You know, and now it's they have their own you know, division, which is absolutely wonderful.
Well, when I coached, we had two guys had to wrestle girls.
Mm-hmm.
One was at the Central Conference tournament, and this girl come from Missouri, and she was tough, and she wrestled with the boys down in Missouri, and she went to Chamberlain to high school.
Mm-hmm.
And Taylor Cowan had to wrestle her.
Oh, Taylor did. Okay.
And he was standoff. He didn't want it, and I was, you know, the girl was starting to whip him, and I'm hollering at him, and you know, every time he'd do something, he's afraid to do something because it wasn't right at that time, he thought.
Right.
But he did end up beating the girl, and eventually she moved back to Missouri. And then another one, I had a two-time state champion,
Jordan Hare,
and for the region had to wrestle a girl the first round in the region.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember he took her down, and he was very gentle with her, took her down. And if you know Jordan, he used to like to run a deep half, or a deep six, and then with the bar arm half on it.
Yep.
And he had her down there, and he looked over at me, and I said, I think he might have swore, I'm not sure.
No.
And hollered at him, and he said, okay, and then he did it. But afterward, he said, Coach, and I said, hey, she's not a girl, she's a wrestler.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But then, thank God though that they started the girls' division.
Right. It just gives them that opportunity to make it their own sport, you know.
Yeah.
And like I said, be competitive. Take one with the three of us, selfie. Yeah. But gives them a chance to you know, have their own division and be competitive and face people of their, you know, more of their capabilities and you know. So okay, so we did just find out they're going to take a short break after this wrestle background, and they'll have the placing matches all concurrently by the weights, I would assume. So as we draw to an end on the wrestle backs here, we'll take just a couple minutes, and I don't know how long of a break they'll end up taking, but we'll be here with you through it all. So, but. So now you're cowboy, right? You got some cows? Still got cows?
Yeah. It was cold feeding this morning.
I bet it was. Yeah. So we got teams in here. We got team scores in here. Lemon's leading right now with 64, and South Border is right at their heels with 63. So that'll be interesting to see how those team scores line up for this tournament. Then next down is Bennett County with 41. And then Stanley County with 40. So they're neck and neck. So you got pretty close for top two there and pretty close for 3 and 4. Chamberlain, Harding County, Burke Gregory, Wessington, Spring, Woonsocket, and Woolsey Wessington, you know, are the followers after that. Then you got Clark, Willow Lake, Faulkton, Lyman, Kingsbury County, Faith, Mobridge, Pollock. Dubrook, Dupree, Ipswich, Bowdle, McLaughlin, Timberlake. That's how many teams are here tonight, Terry. That's cool that they all have some young ladies that are wanting to wrestle. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different programs have women wrestlers.
That's great. Know. That's good for South Dakota.
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. That's a big, good deal, man.
You know, and
that's great.
That South Border, they'll have a tough boys team tomorrow. They're tougher than nails. So.
Okay, so who's South Border?
I think it's Ellendale and Edgeley.
Okay.
And I'm not sure who else is in there.
Okay.
But we used to when I was coaching, it wasn't called South Border, but they were. I don't think they were co-opted at that time. But Allendale was. We went to the Aberdeen tournament, which you was wrestled in, and they started coming up there. So.
Yeah, I like telling that story all the time about the time we took three champs home and second place from the Wolf Invitation. Wasn't it the Wolf Invitational or something like that in Aberdeen? That was a tough tournament, man.
Well, and actually, at the time there was, I think, 2 B schools, Ipswich and Gettysburg, and well, we probably shouldn't be there. That's what people thought, all the A schools. And I'll tell you what, we always had a few champions come out of there. And,
that year it was Jaden, Donnie, and myself all were champs. Yeah. Brady Potts got second, I think, that year. Yeah. Lost in his champ. But to have a little B school bring home 3 champs at a tournament like that was that pretty cool deal. I'll never forget that.
And that was a fun tournament. We first started wrestling at the Civic Hall in Aberdeen, I don't know what it's called, and then they moved it to got their new school, and that was a nice place to wrestle at and everything.
Yeah, it was. That was a cool atmosphere, the way they had that set up. Now Donnie Bowden's up there coaching.
And he's got some good kids.
Yeah, that's what
and I think they like him because he's. I know a couple of them that they live. Anyway, their dad lives in Timber Lake and stuff, and I talk with him once in a while on how he's doing, and they like Donnie, and well, why wouldn't they? I mean, he gets after it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's that guy that would, if he's buying in, he's buying in 100%. Just following through. This will be our last Wrestleback round. I think these are our last matches. Yep. So on the red mat we have Campbell of Stanley County and Volk of South Border. Then on center mat is Bonin of Mobridge, Gill of Timber Lake. And on the gray mat coming up is going to be Walking Bull of Chamberlain versus Dackham of Chamberlain. So teammate's going to wrestle off over here. I told Bill earlier that, what's that coach from Chamberlain? What's his name?
John Donovan.
Okay. I come in, he had his glasses on, and I said, holy crap, I thought I seen Vern Smith. And he just looked exactly like him when Vern had his beard,
Yeah.
Like a young Vern there.
He was at Harding County first, and then he went to Chamberlain.
He's had to have been there for 20-plus years now.
I think he's pretty much that way, yeah. So.
How many other coaches, when you come here, it's got to be kind of fun to catch up with some of them guys that are still coaching. Maybe they were really young guys when you were getting out.
Scott Gilbertson, he coaches at Kingsbury County, and he was him and I were one of the younger coaches way back when, and he's still coaching. And I think at one time, and he might still be, he was like a superintendent or a principal at Arlington, and I don't know what Kingsbury County, I think it's DeSmit, Arlington, and I don't know what else, but
Lake Preston maybe
could have been Lake Preston, yeah.
Yep.
But that, and then there's some up. I haven't seen a lot of them out here yet, so but there's a lot of new ones.
Yeah. No, and that's. Do you think that the sport, you look at the way we wrestled back in the day, the way you taught it, and like Mike Schlachter, he was one of your state champs from back in the day, and what's the difference, would you say, in the coaching there? Like, is it more technical now than toughness?
I think it's my own personal opinion. It's they're better techniques, and they and good. Yeah, that's great. You watch a kid if he's got good technique still. But I'm going to go back. You got to be one. You got to be mentally tough, and two, you got to be physically tough. And that's one thing I don't see in a lot of these tournaments. I'm not going to talk about the state tournament, but leading up to the state tournament, I don't see a lot of I'm going to kick your butt type attitudes.
Right.
But I see that in a lot of sports, and I think that's just what our society's coming to. We're not going to street brawl and stuff like that.
Yep.
So is that good or bad? I don't know. For me, I'd rather see the other one, but
Right.
that's just me being old.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a change there, and yeah, I mean, each generation has their way of doing things, I
Right.
guess, and not to say whether it's right or wrong or indifferent, but I think Schlachter's got a pretty good program. How many kids he got out this year? He's got 12, 14? 14?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I thought there was like 14 of them. Which is good numbers. I mean, as long as you can get the weight classes filled, that's the tough part when you're drawing from small schools is
I tell you what, I don't think I could. The girl got hurt down there.
I don't know what's good.
They raised her hand.
Yeah, they raised her hand.
Getting back, I don't know if I could coach nowadays because I've talked to Michael, and he's, with the weight, you can weigh in at certain, then the next you got to weigh a certain, and you just, and I never really kept very good records.
Yeah.
About that, and Mike does. He's a businessman about that.
Right.
And instead of being, he's got to be a coach, and he's got to be a bookkeeper at the same time. So
yeah, because now they give you so much more after the holidays and everything like that too. Yeah, it's all changed.
6:45.
Okay, they're going to do about a 20-minute break. Okay, well, we're going to do a little break here. 6:45 is when they're talking that they're going to come back and start wrestling again. So, yeah, okay. Bill's going to go ahead and walk you through the brackets, and he'll bring you up to date. Terry, thank you for coming up. I didn't think you'd actually come up. I'm glad you did, man. That's awesome. It's great to catch up with a legend Hall of Fame coach. And get your take on things. I certainly, I've told you before, but you've made an impact in a lot of people's lives, and we certainly appreciate you for that. Gettysburg as a community is better for having had you for as long as we did as a coach in this school system. So it means a lot, man.
The reason I come up here, I thought maybe if I come up here, that means I had to get a pass to get into the coaches' lounge and eat.
Oh, it definitely does. Definitely does. And it's really, really good. That pork loin is phenomenal. So I know that, I talked to Erica in there and Amanda, and they said that you're more than welcome to come in. I already got it cleared.
Oh,
so
good.
Go get yourself a plate, man. So, but thanks for coming up, and I'll turn it over to Bill, let him run over these brackets for a while. All right, there you go, buddy. That was great, Terry.
Thanks, Terry.
Here, let's,
Now, is this on TV?
so it's on YouTube. Let me get this. Which one is this?
Welcome back here, folks. We're going to take about a 15-20 minute break to basically give, nonetheless, the refs a break. They haven't had a break all evening here. We've been running with 3 refs on 3 mats the whole evening. So it'll be a good opportunity to run through the brackets here going into the placing rounds. We will be placing the top 6 in each weight class. So we'll start off with a 100-pound weight class. In for 5th and 6th place, we have Schweitzer of Stanley County and Fees of Faith.
We didn't miss anything up. I was just trying to turn that down.
3rd and 4th place, we have Johnson, Kingsbury County against Martinez of Lyman. And in your championship match, we have Hunter of Bennett County against Hanson of Stanley County. And that's your 100-pound weight class. Moving on into the 107 pound. Okay, let me pull this up here, folks. 107 pound. Looks like they did a round robin here, so I'm going to pull up another source on my phone here just to confirm that. Yeah, the 107 pound is a 5-man round robin. So in the round 5, we'll be having Jenner of South Border versus Alan Huns of Stanley County, and Wilson of Bennett County versus Frank Firth of Clark Willow Lake. Moving to the 114 pound, it looks like another 5-man round robin. So in the 5th round, we'll have Litzy of South Border and Ruthford of Stanley County, and Rissy of Bennett County versus Yos of Woonsocket, Wessington. Moving into the 120 pounds, 120 pound class. For 5th and 6th place, we have Bochik of Clark Little Wake against Greaser of Chamberlain in your 3rd and 4th place match. Ruthford of Stanley County against Barnes of Lemon in your championship match. Will feature Nitschke of South Border and Padden of Harding County. 126 pounds. 5th and 6th, McGee of Lyman, Donovan of Chamberlain. 3rd and 4th, Schomp of Bennett County and Jansen of Lyman. And your championship match is Hoffman of South Border versus Drisky of Lemon. And your 132 pounds, 5th and 6th, Fees of Faith versus Gurdette of Clark Willow Lake. 3rd, 4th, Olson, Chamberlain. Wolf is unattached. And in your championship match, Butler of Lemon, Paris of Burt Gregory. £138 is also a 5-man round robin. So wrestling in round 5 of the 138 pound weight class is Janik of Burt Gregory, Bonin, Mobridge Pollock, Cubat is unattached, and Lyman has Jones wrestling in round 5. 145 pounds, Volk of South Border and Dakim of Chamberlain will be in your 5th and 6th place match. Campbell of Stanley County, Walking Bull will be in your 3rd and 4th place match, and the championship will feature Rierick and Meek, and that's for your 145 pounds. 152 pounds is a round robin. So in the 5th round will be Geed of Kingsbury County, Dresky of Lemon, and Almer of South Border, and May of Bennett County. And rounding out your weight classes at 165 pounds is a round robin. And that round will feature Turbeville of Harding County and Gebhardt of Lemon. And then Richter of Harding County and Macolshi of South Border. So that will feature your placing rounds. Once again, we are placing the top 6 here at the Girls Invite in Gettysburg, South Dakota. Welcome back here, folks, to the Gettysburg Potter County Battler Girls Invitational. We'll be getting underway with the placing rounds here in approximately about 5 minutes. While we're waiting here, just like to do a shout out to all the volunteers here, everybody from the time clock operators to the PA, Jeff Adele, to the coach's room, everybody that has donated food, everything like that. Our EMTs that are on site, as well as Coach Schlochter, Chad Roush, anybody, Superintendent Amber Michelson, anybody that's had a hand in this. Many hands make light work, and as we know, the sport of girls wrestling has grown immensely over the past couple of years. So we should be getting underway here in approximately about 5 minutes again. I will run through the brackets. We are into the placing round, so it will start with a 100-pound weight class, which we will be running championship middle mat, and on the gray mat, 3rd and 4th place, and 5th and 6th will be on the red mat. So going through it again, your 5th and 6th place at 100 pounds, Schwetzler versus Fees for 5th and 6th, Johnson and Martinez for 3rd place. And your championship will feature Hunter versus Hansen. 107 is your 5-man round robin. So in the 5th round will be Jenner, South Border, Allen, Huns, Stanley County, Wilson versus Frank Firth. Your 107-pound weight class. 114 is another 5-man round robin. So in the 5th round will be Litzy against Rutherford. Rice against Yost. 120 pounds will be featuring in the 5th and 6th. Bochik, Gracer. 3rd and 4th, Rutherford versus Barnes. And in your championship, Nitschke of South Border, Padden of Harding County. £126. 5th and 6th place, McGee of Lyman, Donovan of Chamberlain. 3rd and 4th, Shump of Bennett County, and Jansen of Lyman. And in your championship match, Drisky versus Hoffman. 132 pound, 5th and 6th place, Fees versus Gurdet. 3rd and 4th will be Olson and Wolf. And in your championship match, Butler of Lemon and Paris of Burt Gregory. Moving on to 138 pounds, 5-man round robin. So in the 5th round will be Janik of Burt Gregory, Bonin, Mobridge Pollock, and Cubat and Jones. 145 pounds. 5th and 6th place will feature Volk and Deckham. 3rd, 4th, Campbell versus Walking Bull. And in your championship, Rurik versus Meek. 152 pounds, 5-man round robin will be Geed versus Dressick and Ulmer versus May. 165 pounds is a round robin. Turbeville versus Gebhardt of Lemon, and Richter of Harding County versus South Borders McIntolshe. And it looks like we'll be getting underway here real soon, folks.
Your attention, please. Clear the
So
mat.
leading off, we will have the 100-pound match on the red mat. Will be your fifth place match. Schweitzer versus Fees, and your third and fourth place match, it will be the gray mat featuring Johnson and Martinez, and on center mat is your championship match will be Hunter versus Hansen.
The third place match will be on the gray mat. The championship match will be on the center mat. For the weight classes that have been done round robin style, there will only be 2 matches going on at once. The third place match will be on the gray mat, and the first place match will be on the center mat. We begin with weight class, which was done in bracket style. So on the red mat, to the west, will be Elise Schweitzer of Stanley County and Lizzie Fees of Faith. On the gray mat will be Jalen Johnson of Kingsbury County and Avery Martinez of Lyman. On the center mat will be Kyle Hunter of Bennett County and Kimber Hansen of Stanley County. When the 100
All right, folks, it looks like we're getting underway.
107 pounds. We will give the awards for the 100-pound weight class.
And on your center mat, Hunter is wearing the green band and Hansen is wearing the red band. All 3 placement rounds are currently underway. Over on the red mat there, Switcher working on a takedown. Nothing yet. Still no control over there. There should be 3 points over on the red mat in your 5th and 6th place matchup for Schweitzer of Stanley County. On your red mat there, your 5th and 6th place. That's Switzer, 7th grader, and Fees, an 8th grader. Like we stated, a lot of young talent coming up in the sport of girls wrestling here in the state of South Dakota. Oh, there on the center mat, your championship match. No points awarded. There's 2 points for Hunter of Bennett County. 3 points, excuse me. Hunter currently leads Hansen 3-0 in your championship match at 100 pounds. Over on the gray mat, Johnson and Martinez still knotted up at 0 as Johnson working on an ankle pick. $5-0 on the red mat. Switzer over Fees. Center mat, 100 pounds. Hunter still leading Hansen of Stanley County. And gray mat, Johnson and Martinez still 0-0 with 30 seconds left in the second period. red mat is now 8-1. Swetzer of Stanley County leading Fees of Faith. And on the center mat, we have Hanson with the takedown of Hunter. Now tied at 3, working on back points. Awarded 2 back points for Hanson. Now leads 5-3. Hanson working on breaking Hunter down. Trying to get wrist control on the top there. Working on rolling over. There she goes. You got your 5 count and near fall, which will be 4 points. Looks like 2 seconds left. For near fall. So Hanson now leaves Hunter 9-3 over on the gray mat. We have Johnson now leading Martinez 2-0. Johnson with a fall over Martinez of Kingsbury County. That's your 3rd and 4th place. So Johnson will be placing 3rd and Martinez 4th. Back to your center mat, your championship match. Hanson leading Hunter 9-3. There's 2 for Hanson and 2 for near fall back points. Hanson now leading 13-3 with a minute 13 left in the period. And over on your 5th and 6th place match on the red mat, Switzer has a headlock on Fees, leading 11-1. 1 escape for Hunter back on your center match, your championship match. Well, 13-4, Hanson. Hanson with the 3-point takedown makes the score 16-4. Your championship at 100 pounds, Hanson tech fall over Hunter. And we got Mr. Michael Fisher back here now.
Sorry about that.
No, not a problem.
Phone call I had to take.
Understandable. So. I figured you was at the snack bar.
Oh, I found the way to the coach's room and some other appies. So what are we at now?
We're going to be at the 120 pound weight class. It looks like on the red mat, we're going to have Candace Bochke of Clarkwell Lake in your championship match. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we are currently, the 120 pound is a round robin weight class. So currently we're running the 107 pound round robin. 107 pound center match is Jenner of South Border versus Alan Hunsacker of Stanley County on your center match. And looks like Jenner of South Border has a tight cradle in on Alan Hunsinger of Stanley County. Jenner currently leading 3-0 with back points coming.
3 of them.
4 back points.
4. Doggone, that's going to take me a minute.
Jenner now leads 7-0.
Why the round robin? Because they each had a win?
No, round robin, because there was only, was it six gals or 7 gals in that weight bracket, so they set it up as a 5. No, there were 6 because they set it up as a 5-man round robin.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So this is the 5th round for the 107-pound weight class.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, Mikey lied. He said we'd be out of here by 7. That son of a gun.
That's all right. 5 minutes to 7.
How many people are watching?
We currently have 51.
Yeah, but we only have 3 likes.
52.
52 people and 3 likes.
3 likes. One of those likes is me. I kind of like hearing myself talk once in a while.
I know. Well, let's see if we can bump that number up from you folks at home. Come on now.
All right. Jenner leading currently 7-0 over Alan Hansacker of Stanley County in your 107-pound 5th round match. Nice shot by Alan Hansinger of Stanley County, working on it. 3 takedown. Working on that wrist control. Jenner still leading, 7-3. It's like an illegal move by Alan Hunsinger. 1 penalty point awarded to Jenner. Jenner now leading 8-3. Jenner, a freshman from South Border, and Alan Hunsacker, a junior from Stanley County. One escape for Jenner. Score now is 9-3 Jenner. (12-3 Jenner. South Border, looks like roughly 40 seconds left in the period. 12-3 Jenner leading. Jenner got that half in and stuck her.
She gone.
Jenner of South Border with the pin over Alan Hunsacker in the 5th round of the 107-pound weight class. And looking here, it looks like we are going to have a 114-pound round robin match over on the gray.
Before we go to the 114-pound matches, we are going to hand out the awards for the 100-pound weight class. And please come to the center mat to receive your awards.
Center mat, they are going to do the awards for the 100-pound weight class.
First place goes to Elise Schweitzer of Stanley County. Come to the center mat, please. 5th place goes to Lizzie Fees of Faith. And please stay out there after you've received your medal. 5th place goes to Lizzie Fees of
So
Faith.
this is the 100-pound weight class.
4th place is Avery Martinez.
6th place is Fees of Faith.
3rd place,
6th place is Schweitzer of Stanley County. Fees in 5th place. 4th place is Martinez of Lyman. Johnson of Kingsbury County receiving 3rd place. Your 2nd place winner is Hunter of Bennett County. And your 100-pound Battler Girls Invitational Champion is Hanson of Stanley County.
So the folks on the other side can see it as well. Okay, we've got one we're waiting on yet. And those of you who have placed in the 107 pound hanging around, we will give your awards out right after
There we go.
14 pound.
There's our 6th gal, Michael.
There she is. Forgot she placed.
That's all right. It happens. So we'll be moving into 114-pound round robin 5th round match here as well. So on the center mat, we're going to have Litzy, an 8th grader of South Border, versus Ruthford, freshman from Stanley County. And over on the gray mat, we got Rissy, an 8th grader of Bennett County, versus Yost of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket.
Woolsey Wessington.
Woolsey Wessington. Thanks for the assist.
I think that,
Spit it out.
Yost, is that Stacy Penrod's?
Yeah, they're actually
Niece?
Stacy
I
and
seen
Thomas are sitting right next to us
I
here.
didn't make the connection until like right now, so
Yep.
I figured that must be niece.
Yeah, once again, so on the center mat, we have Litzy versus Ruthford, and over on the gray mat, Rissy versus Yost.
That is Kendall Rissy and David Yost, and David Litzy and Gracie Bennett.
Bennett County's Rissy with a takedown over Yost. Now leads 3-0. On your center mat, Litzy and Ruthford knotted up at 0 still. Litzy with a shot. Rissy working on that bar arm. Just having trouble turning her. Looks like Rissy chose top after Yost deferred. Score 3-0 over on the gray mat. On your center match, your 5th round, Litzy and Ruthford still knotted up at 0. Yost working on that half over on your gray mat. That score is Yost 4, Rissy 3. Yost still working to turn Rissy there. Two reversal on your center mat for Litzy. Litzy now leaves Ruthford 2-0. Looks like a minute 19 left in the period. 52 seconds left over on the gray mat with Yost leading still 4-3. There we got a 3 takedown on the center mat by Litzy. Litzy now leading 5-1 over Rutherford.
No, you're good. I'm just enjoying watching.
Yeah, it's a
You do all the talking.
little bit more work sitting over here in control.
No, this is more enjoyable over here.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. We got a warning red over on the gray mat by Rissy for stalling. Yost still trying to turn her.
0 time.
So over on the gray mat there, Yost was able to ride out Rissy for the whole 2-minute period. And on your center mat, score is Litzy 5, Rutherford 1, going into the final period. So again, folks, we appreciate you tuning in for the Battler Girls Friday evening tournament. We are currently in the 120-pound 5th round. I'm sorry, 114-pound weight class. Finishing out that weight class with 5th round matches. Your center match, Litzy, was able to get takedown. Now leads 8-1 over Rutherford. And on your gray mat, we have Rissy working on
Yost. Right?
Yep, Yost, which there's no point change yet.
Not yet.
No points.
Ooh, good scramble there by Yost.
Was a
She
scramble.
gave her 2 back points though.
Yes.
And 1 escape.
Yeah, 6-4 now leading. Yost now leading on the gray mat with 45 seconds left. It'll be a dogfight to the end here.
Yeah, 1 takedown.
1 takedown, yep.
It used to be a tie and no longer.
Yep. And I believe Rissy does have a warning already for stalling. So over on your center mat, we have Litzy on top there. It's a pinning combination of Rutherford.
Didn't get it.
We got a good fight
There
going
it
on
is.
over
3,
there.
2, 1. Nope, she's spinning out of it.
6 seconds
Oh,
left.
she got him. Pin on center.
We have a pin on the center match on the 5th round with South Borders Litzy defeating Rutherford. And on the gray mat, Bailey Yost defeating Rissy. So now we will be doing the 107-pound award ceremony on the center red mat.
5th place goes to Emma Bocek of Clarkwillow Lake.
So at 107 pounds,
Stanley County.
let me pull up the brackets here. We have Bocek of Clark Willow Lake, 5th place. Alan Hunsick of Stanley County. 3rd place is Wilson of Bennett County. 2nd place, Frankfurt of Clark Willow Lake, and Jenner of South Border taking the win. of the 107-pound weight class. Moving on to 120 pounds on your red mat for 5th place, Bochik of Clark Willow Lake and Gracer of Chamberlain. Your 3rd place match features Barnes of Lemon and Kamora Ruthford of Stanley County, and your championship match is Nitchgeek of South Border versus Padden of Harding County.
Amy Gracer of Chamberlain. The 3rd place on the gray mat, Darla Barnes of Lemon and Kamora Rutherford of Stanley County.
We have 3 takedown over on the gray mat by Barnes.
Of South Border and Cannon Padden of Harding County.
Barnes of Lemon leading 3-0 over on your gray mat. Your center mat, 3 takedown by Nitschke of South Border. Over on the gray mat, Barnes has Ruthford on her back. You know, I used to spend a lot of time counting the lights there, Mike. In our old gym, I could probably tell you exactly how many lights are still there.
Yeah.
We got 4 near fall over on the gray mat by Barnes, now leading 7-0.
The only time I was counting lights is when I had somebody else counting them with me and I was pinning them, Bill.
As you're probably defensively getting pinning yourself.
Probably. Most of the time. You know me. I was a headlocker.
That's all right.
I was a headlocker, so.
Yep. You know, it's one of those do or die moves. You either live or die by it.
I got pretty good at it. I'll never forget Weishuttle, Sully Butte's coach.
There on the center mat, we have South Border's Nitschke with the pin over Padden.
But I was wrestling him in Oneida. We were seniors, and it was. I was pretty good friends with all the people up in Sully Buttes, and but boy, they wanted Brady to beat me bad way that match, and he almost had me.
Brady Weishuttle?
Yeah, Brady Weishuttle. He threw a headlock on me, and he actually caught me and had me in a 2 count, and I was able to roll through and then bear hug him and pin him, but he was one of the very few that ever was able to
over
catch
on the
me.
red mat, we had Gracer Chamberlain over Bochkeek, Clarkwell Lake. Well, we should see Mr. Brady Weishuttle tomorrow, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to ask him. We're gonna have to confirm that story that you did get out of it.
South Border is Ashley, Wishick, and Zealand.
There we go.
Ryder said. Terry's son.
Perfect.
Because I sent him that picture of you and Terry.
Oh, yeah.
And told him to tune in, and so he did. He must have heard your conversation on that.
Definitely.
Old no-go.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do the 114-pound award ceremony here. 114 pounds, 5th place, Jurdy of Clark Willow Lake. 4th place is Rissy of Bennett County. 3rd place is Yost of Woolsey, Wessington. I'll remember him here one of these days, folks.
Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Yep, and apologize for that. 2nd place, Rutherford of Stanley County. And your 114 champion is Litzy of South Border, Ava Litzy. So we will be running 3 mats here for the 126 pounds. Your 5th place match on the red mat, McGee Lyman versus Donovan Chamberlain. 3rd and 4th place over on the gray mat, Schump of Bennett County versus Jansen of Lyman. And your 126-pound center match championship is Hoffman of South Border versus Drisky of Lemon.
the center mat for the championship are Veda Hoffman of South Border and Natalie Dreisky of Lemon.
We're on your gray mat there. We have, there we go, 3 takedown for Hadley of Bennett County. Working on getting her on her back.
Center had a takedown too.
3 points awarded to Donovan of Chamberlain for a takedown on your center mat, championship match. And over in your 5th and 6th place match, we are still at 0 with 10 seconds left.
Gray mat, we have a pinning combination. Not going to make it. Time runs out.
So Champ should be leading 7-0 over in your 3rd and 4th place match over Erica Jansen. We got 2 reversal on your center place mat by Drisky. That score is now 3-2, led by Hoffman. Fifth and 6th place match, 1-0, but McGee is currently leading that. Got a 2 reversal on the gray mat by Hadley of Bennett County, now leading 9-0 over Jansen of Lyman.
She's got a, oh, there it is.
Working on her pinning combination there is Bennett County.
4 points, Tech Fowler.
Score on your gray mat, 13-0, Bennett County. Your center mat championship is 3-2, Hoffman, and over on the 5th and 6th place is still 1-0, McGee. Looks like Hadley trying to work on that butcher there a little bit ago. Looking for some kind of wrist control here. She is currently up 13-0 over Jansen of Lyman. Jansen only being a freshman, and Hadley Schump of Bennett County a senior. Championship match there. It looked like we had a clock issue. That would be starting at 1:50 in this period. With Hoffman still leading Drisky 3-2. Over in your 5th and 6th place match, it is 3-1 Donovan with 1:30 left. Gray mat is 13-3. Hadley Schump of Bennett County. Hadley got the half Nelson in with the pin. Bennett County's Hadley Schump, 3rd place.
Pin over there on.
We got a pin over in your 5th and 6th place match by Zoe Donovan over McGee of Lyman. And in your championship match at 126 pounds is Drisky leading Hoffman 6-3 with 30 seconds left in the period. That's Drisky 6, Hoffman 3, with Drisky in control on top.
Oh,
She's working to roll it.
She's got to hold it. Oh,
We
you get a 2 count?
So we had 2 reversal red, which brings Drisky's score to 8. We also had a 2 reversal Hoffman, so 5. So the score is now 8-5, led by Drisky. Caution red. Drisky on top in control, working to break her down.
Oh, there's the cradle. She could have popped over the top.
She could have.
But she didn't.
She didn't. She's working on that wrist control. Got a warning on Hoffman for stalling. Drisky got her broke down. Let's see what she has in store now. Hoffman works herself back to her base. Working to stand up. Hoffman is down by 3. Score is 8-5. Drisky a lemon. .50 seconds left in this final period.
She's got to keep working. Yep.
Another
got a stall point.
Another stalling call on Hoffman, which now brings the score to 9-5 in favor of Drisky.
Oh,
no, there's a pancake by Drisky.
3, 2.
You got a 2 count, which will bring the score now 11-5 Drisky. Drisky, a freshman from Lemon, and Hoffman, a junior of South Border. We got short time, 5 seconds left. And that'll do it for your 126-pound championship match with Natalie Drisky of Lemon claiming that title.
Here are the awards in the 120-pound weight class.
We'll be doing 120 pound. 120 pound. We have, let me get in here.
Amy Gracer of Chamberlain.
In 6th place, we have Bolchik of Clark Willow Lake. 5th place, Gracner of Chamberlain. 4th place is Rutherford of Stanley County. Barnes is 3rd place from Lemon. Your runner-up is Padden of Harding County, and your and your champion is Nitschke of South Border.
Congratulations, ladies.
Yes. All right, moving into 132 pounds, which we have a round robin, so we'll be on the red mat and the gray mat. On the red mat at 132 pounds is... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, we have a full bracket here. So on your red mat, we have Fees versus Gurdette for 5th place. Your championship match is Butler versus Paris. And over on the gray mat is Olson versus Wolf. We have 3 takedown over on the red mat by Gurdette of Clark Willow Lake. We're on your red mat. Gurdette is working on her pinning combination here of fees.
Got one
short
over on
time.
Gray, too.
Yep.
Gray mat. Got her in the front
So we
side
got Gurdette
cradle.
over fees in your 5th place match.
And in the center.
Okay, so let's see. So we have
1 goes, 2 goes, 3 goes.
Yep. We have Olson winning in the gray mat, and I missed who you're.
Red.
The red. It was Paris over Butler.
Lemon. Paris. Whoever's from Lemon.
Butler.
Butler won that one. Then.
Okay,
Sorry.
I apologize for that,
Sorry.
folks. So at 126 pounds.
Folks, that one went very fast. We're still compiling the results here.
Three pins within 12 seconds of each other.
Right? I'm not sure what all happened. I was watching one, and they were all done.
Yep.
They're still tallying the results here quick, folks, before we do the awards.
Okay, 126 pounds.
Okay.
6th place goes to Kawana McGee of Lyman.
126 pounds results. 6th place is McGee of Lyman. 5th place, Donovan of Chamberlain. 4th place, Jansen of Lyman. 3rd place, Chomp of Bennett County. Your runner-up is Hoffman of South Border, and Drisky of Lemon is your 126-pound champion. Congratulations, girls, on a well-fought evening. You know, we do have a minute here. If, you know, we do take constructive criticism as well. If something you can see improve our tournament, make things go a little smoother, whether if it's, you know, even less mic time from Michael Fisher and myself, let us know.
Tell us to shut the hell up.
You know, so.
But we won't listen because we like talking anyway.
No, definitely. So 145 pounds here. I'm sorry, 138 pound round robin on your gray mat. We have Cubat of South Border versus Jones of Lyman. And let's see, 100. That's the only, and center mat. Jank of Burt Gregory versus Bonin of Mulridge Pollock in the 5th round for your 138 pounds. Great mat. We have a 3 takedown by Melody Cubat of South Border. She's currently leading 3-0 over Bella Jones. Your center mat of Miley Janke and Dora Bonin still 0-0 with
driving.
a warning
That was a good
going
drive
to
through.
green for stalling. Warning Miley Janke. 3 takedown center mat Bonin of Mulridge Pollock.
Why isn't he counting it?
I guess I missed it when I looked over there.
Yeah.
She was at a 90.
Yeah, she is now, but she wasn't. I would have got a 2 count in.
Yeah. Can you count
But
that
I'm a
high?
yeah, that's pretty tough.
I mean,
I
two's
would've-
about the extreme, huh?
Yeah. That's why I would have only got 2, not 3, because I couldn't have got there.
Understandable. Over on your gray mat, excuse me, over on the gray mat, Cubat still leads going into the second period, 3-0 over Bella Jones. Center mat, Dora Bonin leading 3-0 over Miley Janik. Cubat working to roll Jones. So walk around that head a little more.
Yep.
There. You got to walk around it.
Gonna get potential.
Yep.
No, she got her turned. Oh.
Center mat, we had a reversal by Bonin. Bonin now leads 5-0 with a pinning combination.
Stuck.
Bonin with the pin over Janik on the center mat at 138 pounds. Warning red, Jones. Cubat still leading 3-0 over Jones.
Get that cradle in. Sit. She got to sit. She doesn't have it hooked up. Uh-oh, my yawns have started, Bill.
That's all right, mine too. It's 7:30. Give me a couple hours, I'll be in bed.
Yeah.
Another warning, red.
Ooh.
1 point awarded to Cubat. Score now 4, Melody Cubat, 0, Bella Jones. 20 seconds left in the period. Jones working to stand up. As Cubat's working on the hand control. That's your time. Going into the third period, 4-0 for Cubat. No, I'm good, Mike. There's a shot. Cubat, 3 takedown to her back. Near fall points coming. That's got to level out her gravity. Keep that head up. There's the pin. Melody Cubat, South Porter with the fall over Bella Jones of Lyman.
The awards for the 132-pound weight class. 6th place.
132-pound awards. 6th place, Fees of Faith.
Come get your award. Kinley Fees.
Gurdette, 5th place of Clark Willow Lake. 4th place is Wolf, who's unattached. 3rd place is Olson from Chamberlain. Your runner-up is Paris of Burt Gregory. And your champion is Butler of Lemon. Congratulations, girls. That's your 132-pound awards with Butler of Lemon.
Congratulations.
Okay, moving into 145 pounds over on the red mat, which will be your 5th and 6th place match. We have Volk of South Border and Dacum of Chamberlain. Your center mat for your championship is Rierick and Meek. On the gray mat is Chamberlain. No, I'm sorry, Campbell of Stanley County and Walking Bull of Chamberlain.
South Border and Denia Dacum of Chamberlain. For 3rd place on the gray mat, Ann Campbell of Stanley County and Alani Walking Bull of Chamberlain.
gray mat, we have a 3 takedown by Walking Bull, who now leads 3-0. On your red mat, Dacum gets a 3-point takedown with the pin over Volk. Dacum of Chamberlain over Volk of South Border in your 5th place match. On your center mat, your championship match, Rurik and Meek is still 0-0. Score 3-0 on the gray mat. Walking Bull still in the lead. We have a warning red on your center championship mat for Meek of Fulton. There's a nice shot by Rurik.
Didn't hold it.
Nope, no points awarded though. Still 0-0 in your championship match. 3-0 Walking Bull on your 3rd place match. Start of the 2nd period.
They must be pre-cooling the gym because it's getting cool in here.
That's all right. I think it feels pretty good.
Yeah, like it's going to be hot in here tomorrow.
Yeah. That's all right. It's going to be cold outside. We got 1 escape over on the gray mat. Walking Bull now leads 4-0 with a takedown, so now leads 7-0 in your consolation championship match. Your championship match in short time. We got 3 takedown red Meek of Fulton. And we have a pin on your gray mat by Valony Walking Bull of Chamberlain. She is a 7th grader with Brianne Campbell being an 8th grader. So a couple young girls there coming up.
Cool.
Yes, definitely. That's great to see.
100%.
Center mat. I'm presuming that Meek deferred to Rurik. Rurik chose top.
Let me see something once here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to see if we could blow it up. Just on 1.
Well, I'm sure we could blow it up.
There. Now we're on just the 1. So then we'll click over to here if we want all 3. But since there's only 1 match going on, we can go to that single big screen.
Yeah, definitely. So start of 2nd period. Meek is leading 3-0 over Rurik.
And that's just 1 takedown.
That's just 1 takedown.
That's just 1 takedown.
Yep. They're working on her power half. Rurik in control on top, trying to break her down as Meek working to get up. 40 seconds left in the 2nd period. $3-0. Meek has the lead. Rurik working on that barm. Short time. Got a 1 count. 3 seconds. There. Okay. He gave her 4 near fall points. So with that, Rurik now leads 4-3 going into the final period. Neutral position. It's anybody's match, Michael. Still with me?
I'm still with you. Yeah. Should have had another cup of coffee. I just need to wake up a little bit.
Well, that's all right.
That, yeah, they're going to come down to the wire here. Both are fighting hard. Now, there was a stalling point earlier, right?
Yep.
Clubbing. Can't be clubbing.
So we do have Camille Rurik, a freshman, and what is it? Lilia Meek is a 7th grader. So a couple young gals as well going at it. That's a nice shot.
The ref there, he said you can't come from outside. You got to keep it in. If you're going to be messing with the head, you can't be swinging. Yeah.
No swinging.
I'm surprised he didn't call like a warning on that at all. Even.
There's three takedown by Rurik.
1 minute, 5 seconds left.
Score now 7-3 in favor of Rurik.
She got her turned and pinned.
Rurik of freshman was able to get the pin over Meek, a 7th grader, in your 145-pound match.
Here are the medals for 138-pound weight class. Please come and get your medal when your name is called.
So in the 138-pound awards, which was a round robin.
4th is Evelyn Gill of Timber Lake.
5th place, Bella Jones of Lyman. 4th place, Evelyn Gill of Timber Lake. 3rd place, Melody Cubette, who is unattached. 2nd place, Miley Janik of Burt Gregory. And Dorn Bonin of Mobridge Pollock. That is your 138-pound weight class. Congratulations, gals. So we'll be moving into 152. And it looks like our next two are 152 and 165 are both round robins.
That's our last two, isn't it?
Yep, we'll be running on just the center and the gray mat.
Our next matches are at 152 pounds. We have 2 matches. For 3rd place on the gray
So it'll be the bottom of your screen and the left top left.
For the championship on the center mat, Jaden Gee of Kingsbury.
These both will be, they are round robin matches, 5th round. So first period, all periods will be 2 minutes. We have Geed of Kingsbury County and Samantha Drisky on your center mat, and on your gray mat, Almer of South Border and May of Bennett County on the gray mat at 152 pounds. I have 3 takedown on the center mat. Geed. And we also have 3 takedown on the gray mat, May. Everything's been moving right along here, Michael. What did we get started? About 4:15 or so?
Somewheres, yeah.
Rough
right
about, and we're looking at 7:45.
Yeah.
I imagine all these, the gals are going to travel back home tonight. I know most of the teams here have boys tomorrow as well, which I did see, and I do know that a couple of the coaches did hold boys wrestling practice here in town.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I figured Lemon probably.
Yep.
Was one of them.
South Border, if I remember correctly, I think South Border normally does stay in town here.
Yeah.
They normally come down the Friday night before. So
yeah, I don't see many boys around,
No, not.
They must be at the hotel,
Right.
and whatnot.
So over on the gray mat, we have Reagan Ulmer in control with May on her back. Ulmer receiving 4 near fall
Oh, we got
points.
too close.
Yep, center. Center, we
Nope.
have Geed.
No points awarded.
No points awarded. So on
Near
your
fall.
gray mat, Reagan Ulmer leads 11-0 over Moore's May. And on your center mat, we have Jaden Geed leading 3-0 over Samantha Drisky. One escape are Ulmer on the gray mat. And there's 3 takedown for Ulmer of South Border, which makes the score 15-0, which is called a tech fall. So Reagan Ulmer over Moore's May in the 5th round at 152 pounds.
Bring it full screen.
All righty.
Come on, what are you
We'll
doing?
go right on the full screen here.
There you go. Oh, she's got her turned.
So
She's stuck. Oh, really?
center mat there, Geed has Drisky on her back.
No bueno.
No, she got her 4 near fall points. So Jaden Geed of Kingsbury County now leads 7-0 over Samantha Drisky of Lemon. Which Jaden Geed is a 8th grader out of Kingsbury County, and
She got tight
Samantha
half. That's
Drisky
in
is a
there
freshman.
tight. Oh, must have been potential or other
That
arm was
arm.
behind her.
Yep. No back points awarded.
I was always like, well, then they shouldn't have that arm there. You know, you don't want it to break. Move it.
Move it or break it.
Uh-huh.
Nice movement on the bottom there.
Yeah.
It's a thing that, you know, I mean, it's a hard thing to get through your head, but if you can keep moving on the bottom, man, I tell you, you got more chance of getting out.
You do.
know, It's,
You
it's
definitely
tiring,
do.
but
And the thing about it is, you know, at the high school compared to the collegiate level, you know, at the collegiate level, they're awarded riding time.
Yep.
High school level, there is no riding time awarded. So
yet.
Yet.
Wasn't there for a while? I thought they tried that for a while.
Not that I'm aware of.
No?
It's a possibility,
Yeah.
but I don't believe so.
Okay. I couldn't remember if they actually
We'd have
tried
to
that
call
or not.
Terry, the expert,
Yeah.
back in here for that, but I don't believe there was. So going into the final period on your center mat, Jaden Geed leading 7-0. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in here with us this evening.
Oh, yep.
We are coming up on the final matches of the evening after this, the last 2. So, once again, I definitely want to thank all the volunteers, everybody that helps put this on, the Gettysburg School District, the EMTs, Coach the Room Attendant, Coach Mike Schlachter, Chad Roush, our PA, Jeff Adele,
Towel tappers, scorekeepers,
everybody.
all the people. It takes a lot of people, like you said earlier, to run the doggone tournament.
Oh, it definitely
You know,
does.
I mean, 3, 6, 9, 12.
And this is just 4
You know,
hours
that-
this evening.
Yeah.
We got a
tomorrow's
full
gonna-
full day tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's
So
going to be a little different story, that's for sure.
well, Jaden Gee did get the win, and I believe that is her.
Okay,
Looks like-
she did this last time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if she tries so hard that, like, she must have some kind of a medical deal.
That
to
was
where,
a good possibility. She did get the W there.
Yeah, she got the win last time, too, and did the same thing happened.
So hopefully everything's good with her.
Yeah.
You know, and congratulations on your win.
100%. Yeah.
You know, it's nice to see her.
The coach was right out there.
Yep.
That's what happened last time when she got the win.
Nice to see her walking,
Yeah.
you know, off on her own power and everything. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Fifth place, Chanel Bolt of South Florida. Fourth place, Brianne Campbell of Stanley County.
All right. If I can get my phone to update here. So 145 pounds.
Second place, Noya Meek of Fulton area.
Sixth place is Dackman of Chamberlain. Fifth place, Volk of South Border. Fourth place, Campbell of Stanley County. Third place, Walking Bull of Chamberlain. Your runner-up is Meek of Fulton area. And your 145-pound champion is Rearick. Congratulations, gals. We'll get back here to multi-screen. And coming up in the finale this evening is another round robin at 165 pounds. We have on the center mat Jace Turbeville of Harding County. She's a sophomore. Versus Lene Gebhardt, a junior from Lemon. And over on the gray night, Gracie Ricker, 8th grader of Harding County. And then Ashlyn Michael Schoen of 8th grader from South Border.
On the center mat, Jason Turbeville of Harding County and Lady Gebhardt of Lemon.
Getting right after it.
Yeah. Over
You
on
got
the
it back on both screens?
Yep, we're
Okay.
multi-screen. We got 3 takedown on the center mat by Harding County.
She's working that half in right away. She's not going to
She
waste
is.
any time.
No, she's ready to go home.
She's ready to go home. Yep. There goes one.
Oh,
Boom.
she's got that tight that she's lifting that head as well.
Oh, she doesn't have
Nope,
it tight
gonna
enough.
nope, not quite tight enough. And that gray mat still 0-0. We got 2 8th graders going at it over there, Michael.
Okay. Okay.
So
That's, yeah, a lot of good, like, you know, you see it with all the weight classes, though. You see 8th graders and stuff like that. A lot of times you only saw that in the lower weight classes in men's.
right.
You know, like your 103, 112, 119 maybe would be your, you know,
Yeah, I got a 3
7th, 8th
takedown
graders and stuff.
over there.
But, like, this is all weight classes, so
Yeah.
it's nice to see young women really getting out there for this one.
Oh, yeah,
So.
definitely. Your center mat, J.C. Turbeville is leading 7-1.
Oh, nice leg. Oh, you
over
need to
Lynn.
drive that. Ooh, she had it. She had a good double leg. She just didn't keep driving.
Yeah. So
She has a lot of power, though. Oh.
3 awarded. Score now 7-4.
Wow. Oh, she kicked out of it.
Yeah. There's a lot happened there.
There
in about
was.
7 seconds.
100%.
So we
Just
score
like that,
is
we're
knotted
7-7.
up. Yep, score is 7-7.
One escape.
One escape for Turbeville. And I apologize if I am slaughtering that name. So we got 21 seconds left over on the gray mat. Richter is leading 3-0. Center mat 8-7. Favor Harding County.
Oh, there she got her turned. That's done. Gray mat
Gracie Richter.
ends up pinning. That was quick.
Yeah, it was.
I'm probably going to run over and say hi to Rowdy Benson. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
So,
No.
thank you everybody for watching. This has been fun, Bill.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's always fun to get up in the booth again and call some of our athletes. This is the first time I've ever done wrestling.
Yeah.
But man, it's like I said, it's something fun to see. Oh wow,
Wow.
look at that! She
Yeah.
almost had it. No, oh boy, oh. Big turn of events.
That's Harding County on
Yeah,
top there.
and she's
Harding
stuck.
County leading 11-7.
Yep, that's it.
As
What
she's
do you-
bridging. Yep.
I
So
saw
it's J.C. Turbeville
nice
of
turnaround there.
yeah,
Turville.
of
That's
Harding
nice.
County with the W.
But yeah, so no, I appreciate you sticking it
Yeah.
out with me and
No, it's
listening to my nonsense.
been fun.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see you tomorrow though.
Right,
So,
that'll work.
all right.
All right, folks, that does conclude the 2025 Girls Potter County Battler Invite here, as they are going through the awards ceremony here. So we'll get you updated here as soon as they get them released. So at 152 pounds, we have Crissell of Burt Gregory, 5th. May of Bennett County, 4th. Almer, South Border, 3rd. And Drisky of Lemon, 2nd. And Geed of Kingsbury County, 1st place, 152 pounds. See if they've got the 165s updated yet. At 165 pounds, they do not. No, definitely appreciate everybody tuning in, listen to Michael and I on this Friday evening. So
We'll have the results of 165 pounds in just a moment, folks.
they're still working on the 165 pounds. So while they're doing that, I'm going to run through the team scores here. Looks like we had a total of 16 teams. So 16 total teams running through the top 10 here. In 10th place was Clark Willow Lake with 30 points. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington 9th with 31 points. Kingsbury County and Burt Gregory both coming in with 32 points. Harding County in 6th place with 41 points. Bennett County, 50 points. Chamberlain in 4th place with 57 points. Stanley County, 3rd place, 60.5. Lemon, 2nd place with 89. And 1st place, your 2025 Potter County Girls Battler Team Champion is South Border, North Dakota with 106.5 points. Now moving back to the 165-pound weight class, we have in 4th place Ashlyn McIntosh of South Border, Lainey Gebhart of Lemon in 3rd place, Gracie Richter of Harding County in 2nd place, and J.C. Turbeville of Harding County in 1st place. So with that, folks, that concludes our girls wrestling Potter County Girls Battler Invite. So definitely appreciate you tuning in this evening. As a reminder, wrestling kicks off at 10 a.m. tomorrow for the Battler Boys tournament, and it is a full schedule. So there'll be a lot of wrestling going on tomorrow. Trying to pull up the events here to look at some of the teams coming tomorrow. which I did state the event does start at 10 a.m. tomorrow with a full schedule. We got Cheyenne, Eagle Butte, Dupree, Chamberlain, Clark Willow Lake, Dual, Faith, Faulkton area, Groton, Harding County, Ipswich, Lemon, McIntosh, McLaughlin, Mobridge Pollock, Newell, Pier, TF Riggs, JV, Potter County, South Border, Stanley County, Sully Butte, Sunshine Bible, Timberlake, Winter, Webster, and Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Definitely appreciate y'all tuning in this evening, and we look forward to being with you tomorrow. Everyone have a good evening. Good night, folks. Signing off.